Unmute test. Mute test.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carquenos, the name, a tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crab with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carquenos, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokemon X, Yu-Gi-Oh! Attacks, GTA Madness, MRPG Madness. Horny crab scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked, this crab is addicted. Canito Carquenos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carquenos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Burning so bright.
Clip it. Claws clicking on the mouse after midnight. Shell hard, but my heart soft in the neon light. Another stream, another scream, another late night. Got that digital sea legs walking upright. Sipping ain't easy when you're rocking chitin', but the dopamine be pumping hard to quit it. Crustacean clickbait.
Yeah, that's my name. React to the flames, all for the fame. Level up your pay, play the game.
Crustacean clickbait.
Ain't nothing the same.
Pokemon rhyme hacks, yeah, I beat 'em all. From Lavender Town to Victory Road. Standing tall, emulator flow. Dropping dimes in the digital mall. Card game simulator, watch the metaphor. They say I'm down bad, crab with a screen, but I'm building an empire, digital machine. So let the haters hate, let them see them clean. I'll be counting my clam, living the dream.
Good evening, everyone.
Cheating.
Actually, we'll wait for Red to get in. We'll do this one first. All right. Let's begin some reacts. And hopefully tonight we can actually get into some gaming. Feeling a little bit better. Still kind of tired though, but we will see how things go. All right. Absurd Speakers of Ridiculous Proportions by DankPods. Let's dive on in. The sexy speaker.
Why? Boo! Look how conventional and normal and reasonable it looks. This is infuriating. Why isn't it shaped like an idiot, shooting sound in directions I don't want it to go in? Gosh, I hate how sensible this thing is. I mean, it does have that lovely lady hiding inside of it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
I know one day we'll meet in real life. Well, that's today's video. I found some speakers that I feel are just dumb shapes, shooting sounds in directions I don't know why you'd want them to be going in those directions. And even better, all of them were found at Cashies. All of them. It makes me feel better. Oh, my Puxa. It does make me feel better knowing that none of this crap is new. No new plastic waste has been created. Let's get this reasonable thing out of the way. The first one, it's just a cone. I don't know why I find this so funny. It's literally just like the volume icon, the speaker.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're meant to sit it like this? Is that the idea? Is this designed to be sitting on the ground? So like you might actually be in earshot of this thing? And even stranger, it's from Bunnings? Why? Why doesn't it smell like a sausage sizzle? Big chunk of silicone or something. It's just squishy. Oh my goodness, this has been sitting in the sun quite a bit. Look at that fade. That's amazing. I shouldn't be peeling it apart just yet. And also, there's no volume on it at all. It's just an on button and an ancient USB standard. Out of all the speakers we're going to be looking at, I bet you at least two of them are going to have the exact
wait a
same
minute. Is that micro or mini
It's
USB?
just squishy. Oh my goodness.
Okay, at least it's,
This has been sitting in the sun quite a bit. Look at that fade. That's amazing. I shouldn't be peeling it apart just yet. And also, there's no volume on it at all. It's just an on button and an ancient USB standard. Out of all the speakers we're going to be looking at, I bet you at least two of them are going to have the exact same booting up and going out of voices. Although I am really hoping for the Bluetooth device is being connected. And I was like, look at this shape. How dumb this is. So I guess you could sit it down so it faces you, but then it doesn't want to hang around. Whoa. It sounded pretty conventional. Went do-do-do. What a horrible note. Let's hook up to it. Oh, okay, yes, all right, there is a blue light blinking. Come on. Come on. Come on, dang it. I want to listen to this cone-headed idiot. Are you kidding? Finally! Bunnings! Not even the SpongeBob speaker actually.
That's true. And the thing is, you can go in and do this yourself. Like, so there's got to be some way to do it like en masse, because I literally just did this to my headphones. They're normally called like LN50 or whatever the fuck, and I named them streaming headset. So this isn't necessarily a difficult thing.
Personalize the pickup name. Bunnings for the win. Good on you. Let's go. Let's hook up the Bunnings. What a dumb freaking shape.
Wow. It's like wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
Uh-oh, why so quiet? Why so quiet? There's no volume anywhere. I can't. Why so quiet? This is when we start ripping into it. Oh. Oh, okay. The fade is real. Oh, and there it is.
That's
That's
the
our
whole
guy.
thing.
That's it.
That's the whole thing.
It's
God damn.
friggin' nothing. This is such a big chunk of silicon. Oh my goodness, this is so thick. All the weight is here. This is nothing. Bunnings. Bunnings. Yes, I have the iPhone set to maximum volume. And now it makes sense. There is nothing here. Oh, my
Puxel.
Oh, my Puxel.
Puxel.
Stupid bring your sticker. Wow, what a tough cookie. The power of triangles, huh? Wow, this thing sucks. Just put it back in there. No, just turn off. That's good. That's good. Thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute. Does it have a microphone? That volume is just ridiculous, though. What is wrong with you? Who dumped you at Cash Converters? Look, mates, I'm not listening to a single second of S Club 7 unless it's being beamed through the skull dome of a Jigglypuff. Jigglypuffs, I think, are well suited to be a speaker of some sorts.
Is this licensed? Is this a licensed product?
Dude is round. Very round. And if this looks like a bootleg pile of garbage, it's not. This is the real deal.
No way. Oh, shit. Yeah. 2020. Really? Okay.
Jigglypuff Bluetooth speaker 2020, the Pokemon Company, Nintendo. Look, it's got the dodgy serial number sticker. Serial number sticker. Grr, Nintendo and Pokemon, how dare you? So if you had one of these, you imagine that you'd want it facing you so you can see its corporately protected face at all times. Well, the sound comes out the back where you don't want it. They couldn't engineer a way to, like, I don't know, put some perforations near the eyes or something and then have it come through that way? What a round lad. Now, I did plug it in and charge and the light did come on and I don't understand it.
Also, Game Freak. Come here. Of all the Pokemon you could have turned into a Bluetooth speaker, my brother in Christ, Loudred was right there. Quite literally, a Pokemon shaped like a stereo. Like, you wouldn't have even had to fuck with the design. It's quite literally exactly what it's supposed to be. You dropped the Pokeball on that one.
But the light be looking greasy around the hole. Why is it turned that color? Okay, I swear I've heard that before. Oh, it's still connected to the Bunnings. Get out of it. And it's also finding nothing. Oh, how do I change that? It's not like a button I can hold to put it into pairing mode. Oh, you scrungus dungus. I want to see what name pops up. What if I hold the play pause? Okay, that's done nothing. What about volume up? That's done nothing. Volume down? That's done nothing. That's infuriating. That's all the buttons this idiot has. Oh! We gotta match your Jigglypuff!
Okay. You see, that's what a proper company does. They name their device. Like, good on you, Nintendo, to do that. It's not even that much fucking extra effort to go into, like, the device name or whatever the label and just change it to something other than whatever the default name for whatever base components you're using for the speaker are. Because I'm pretty sure if/when Wade cracks that thing open, it's going to be just some standard Bluetooth speaker surrounded by a corporate plastic shell. There's an analogy in there somewhere.
Wow! We are so spoiled for actually personalized names for the things! Jigglypuff! Yay! It went bing bong! When I record the audio, should I have it facing me? Because that's how it should be. Or away, like, no, I'm gonna have it facing away because that's how people are gonna have it on their
Jigglypuff seen from above! Better than the first one, but it's still not as good as the sexy speaker. You know, this might be the Pokemon fan in me, but I mean, again, the sexy speaker is supposed to be like a proper speaker. Let's be honest, this is a gag. This is a speaker shoved in a Jigglypuff shaped container to sell to people who aren't really as interested. The people who buy this aren't buying it exclusively for the audio quality. And I would say the audio quality is enough. It's adequate to justify, purchasing this if that's your thing. I'm a Pokemon fan. I don't know if I would necessarily want this. There's a part of me that says like, yeah, definitely fucking get it, but then there's a part of me that's like, wouldn't you rather just have like a good Bluetooth speaker? Like, it would if I was going to own something like this, I don't think it would be my primary Bluetooth speaker. It would just be something that would kind of like be on the shelf next to my other Pokemon stuff that I would occasionally use as a Bluetooth speaker. But I don't think I would use this as like my main daily driving Bluetooth speaker. But luckily enough, my main daily driving Bluetooth speaker is my car.
Well, at least has volume. That's a winner. And it's just heckin' mid. So mid. I mean, it's got volume. Anyone buying this Pokemon-themed corporate whatever is mainly in it for the look of it, sitting...
Like I said, yeah, and again, as a Pokemon fan, yeah, if that wasn't in, let's say I happened to see that in a store and it was at a reasonable price, I might scoop it up just as like a conversation piece or just as like I am a Pokemon fan. That's definitely something I would kind of enjoy. But I don't know if I would want that to be the only thing I listen to music from as like a speaker.
Whatever, and then the fact that they could listen to something through it. Does it have a microphone? I want to see inside of this clown. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong. But wow, mate,
Okay, well, it looks like he's possibly not gonna attempt to damage it because he's getting out the proper tools to open it rather than just whacking it with the one grit until it gives up its secrets.
It's so spherical, he was gone.
Yeah, and that's another thing that like would possibly turn me off to this. It's a Pokemon that's one of the most spherical Pokemon in existence, which means that this thing is going to constantly be rolling off a table.
Couple, stat, Toledo sword, stab. That's it. Please no stabby hands. That's it. Ow. Holy garbage. Making no progress. I didn't think it'd come to this. Haha. Ridiculous. It's okay, I have a better idea.
Look, it's like the movie Casino. Who are you working for? Huh? Who sent
Well, I mean, he tried.
you? Who sent you? Tell us! Don't make me do this! Don't make me the bad guy!
Oh boy, that vice is filthy. I got my results though, and
Yeah, again, just some generically mid Bluetooth speaker just in a Jigglypuff shaped container.
yeah, it's full of nothing. It's just hot air. I mean, that's probably quite a useful, rechargeable cell there. Just one of them, and yeah, garbage. So anyway, on the floor.
Floor noise.
It's always a delight when one of these turns up, especially if I don't have to buy a new one and put more plastic waste on the planet, as I wipe all the brand new microplastics I've created from the Jigglypuff skull. There was one of these at Cashie's. Big P? Big P! What? What is Big P about a giant bootleg AirPods Pro? Wait, is this the 201th revision? I hope not. They show 2 of them despite the fact that you don't get 2 of them. I would love to either see a Shrek green or a vomit green one. Actually, pink could be anyone but black or white would look disgusting. Big P headphone speaker. 5 watts. Oh, straight out of Guangdong. Matters needing attention. The battery pack or combination battery must not be exposed to wait, hang on, to such conditions as sunlight, fire or overheating. Now that's a word. That's good value. That's a big word. My hands are so filthy from the Joe Pesci scene that I just did. I want to see the Big P. It's filthy. This really is used. Another aux cable. Yippee-ki-yay. Cheers. It actually looks like it's been in someone's ear.
I remember when aux cables were actually like, I don't know, when they served more purpose. Like, I don't even think an aux cable has much use in a car anymore. Like, I haven't seen a car in maybe 10 years that has even an aux jack. Almost everything's just kind of Bluetooth now.
Yeah. Anything else? No. Anything funny on the manual? No, they don't accept responsibility for personal injury caused by improper use. Yeah, someone tried to smash this inside their head, I'm sure. Oh, it's promising the magic words. Bluetooth mode, the Bluetooth device is ready to pair. I want to hear it. Please let me hear it. Oh, look, and they're even lying. Features good bass. I'm sure. Maybe compared to the Bunnings speaker. Here it is. The Big P. What? It's just made out of crap. I mean, I know that. This is my 3rd one of these. Okay, that comes right off. And there's our Big P speaker hiding there. Can we put that back on, please? All right, let's turn it on and let's hear the magic voice.
Bluetooth mode.
Ooh, that sounded upper class. Bluetooth mode, but that same boo boo beep beep boo beep 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 beep, like they're all using the same guts. Whether it's a genuine product or Temu garbage, it's all the same. I want to hear the words though.
FM mode. Bluetooth mode.
No, I want to hear the device is ready to pair. Boo, it's just called Bluetooth speaker. It's not called the Big P, and I didn't hear the Bluetooth device is ready to pair. Yeah, that's what, okay.
I mean, yeah, nothing so far has even come close to the sexy speaker.
Oh, features great bass, huh? No. Tinny garbage, yes. And it lied to me. I didn't hear the Bluetooth device ready to pair. I could already see the microphone. I know very well that these have microphones.
Like this one time, mate, I wanted to improve my health and longevity, hey? And like people say that I should be drinking more filtered water. And it's like spring water's like the most fully sick water there is. And it's basically just like filtered through the dirt and the rocks over a long time, hey? So what I've been doing is just been pouring water into potting mix and then just drinking the water that comes out the end of it, mate. And like, it's fully sick because I've lost so much weight from all the parasites I've caught. And like, I've lost so much weight that I've actually managed to bottle up this filtered water and sell it, mate. And sales are going so good, I've already made $6. But like, I can't sit up anymore because my head spins.
Hey, mate. Sorry, like, I don't even know where I am anymore, mate. Because, like, you know, the infection's getting worse. Yeah, it's an
It sounds far
now.
away.
And, like, I don't even know how well my water is selling. I'm just going to assume it's really good. The effort it takes to open up my eyelids, mate, it causes me to kind of pass out. So I'm just perpetually with my eyes closed at this point.
Well, at least I can just see the screws. I don't have to pull a Joe Pesci on this thing. All right, let's get in there. Oh, piece of crap. Oh, that one's so deep in there. Come on. Can I just send it home from this point? Oh, come on. Oh, no, there's more. Ah, ha, ha, ah. Is that the same battery as the Jigglypuff? That's
And
the.
it looks like, if not the same speaker, damn close.
You know, it's all looking pretty similar. That's why I have trust issues. it's like the same crap. In fact, I think.
I mean, yeah, it is. It kind of is all the same crap.
This has a better motherboard. Can't believe someone bought this and then handed it to Cashies. Well, I think I paid like $5. What did Cashies give him? This has been going pretty good. I mean, to this channel standards, pretty good. Honestly, the one that I've been looking forward to. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Is that a fucking skull with sunglasses on? Bad to the bone.
When this thing appeared at Cashies, this is the guy that spawned this video. I saw this and I'm like, what is that? What could it be? And it's a speaker. Look, the sunglasses are the grills. That's a heaps fun idea. There's a speaker hiding in there. And so, yeah, it would actually face you and shoot, you know, possibly cromulent. It's not going to be cromulent. Sound at your face. And there's something else going on in there. I can't make it out. It's got my favorite kind of controls where the volume and track skip are the same. Like, they couldn't even be bothered just adding another one of these 2-cent wheels. Love it. But seriously, this looks like it just would play the opening riff to Bad to the Bone randomly at any time when you don't expect it. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, what noise does it make? Oh. It's all the same guts. They're all the same guts, I'm telling you. Except afterwards it makes another noise. This one's really distorted. Oh, it's got lights in the eyes.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool.
Well, the only thing that can make up for this is, does it have an excellent name when you pair up to it? You know what? Full respect, Skull Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than like LXKN55 or whatever the fuck it would have been named if they didn't fucking like change that over. So yeah, respect. Skull Bluetooth speaker. You know what? I would buy something like that if that came in silver and black. I would buy something like that just because I'm a Terminator fan, and it would just scratch a certain kind of itch.
This is amazing. This is why I got grumpy at the SpongeBob speaker. They couldn't even be bothered to add some sort of personalized name to it. All this land waste that's been heaved into Cashies, they have personalized one. I mean, except for the Big P speaker, but, you know, we can let that crap go.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Yes! We got one! I want to hear that again. Oh gosh, it's asking me to sync my contacts with it. Don't you dare. Why? Why do you need to know who I know? That's terrifying. I'm going to disconnect it because I want to hear that voice again.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
I'm having so much fun. Hang on, how do I set the max volume?
Oh.
It just imploded on itself. Hey, I left this charging like over a whole weekend, by the way, right? Like, did the amp literally just implode on this thing? I mean, it got all my contacts. It's got enough information. I'm out of here. All right, look, I'm going to go and run off, and I'm going to go plug it in and see if it will actually play music, and if not, like, you know, has the internal amplifier literally just imploded on itself? And if it doesn't work and there is something wrong with it, it'll cut just straight to the Joe Pesci scene of me just locking it on the tabletop vice. Don't make me be the bad guy. Right? Tell me what you've done with my contacts. Why did you need to...
If it doesn't work, it's gonna jump straight to the Joe Pesci clamp scene. Immediately cuts to said clamp scene.
If it doesn't work and there is something wrong with it, it'll cut just straight to the Joe Pesci scene of me just locking it on the tabletop vise. Don't make me be the bad guy, right? Tell me what you've done with my contacts. Why did you need to know them? Why did you need to know my contacts, huh? Tell me what you've done with them. Why after did you get them that you've decided to turn off? Is the mission complete? Are you all finished now? You're making me be the bad guy, mate. Yeah, it's like gone. It went and then silence. Why was this handed to Cashies? You know, that's actually probably the most legit looking bat out of all of these. And yeah, hot glue central. What a nice thing. And the same old speaker that they've all come with. Yeah. Let's end with one more, right? What's the most logical shape for a speaker that you could ever think of? That's right, an armored car.
What?
I mean, I guess for like a 10-year-old's bedroom, this would be fully sick. Whoa! I swear I've heard of Andal. Maybe? I don't know, it looks familiar, but in a way that I'm not excited about. 8 watts, reduction? Oh, hang on, I think different languages. Ah, 8 watt output, gotcha. And look, they've like glossified the armored car. Like, that's nice. And some sort of fake phone, or it could be a real one, I don't know. In China, they got so many brands of everything. I'm sorry, is that meant to be MP3? Oh my gosh, my fingers are oh gosh, my hand.
Wait,
nice.
wait,
Fake
what
phone,
is it,
or it could be a
dyslexia?
real one, I don't know. In China, they got so many brands of everything. I'm
Man, that's PM3. But what the fuck is PM3? Yo, that's insane. Okay, wait, let's see. Is there anything else that's TWS? See, I don't know what that is. I feel like everything else is fine, but MP3 they just like just got scrambled.
Is that meant to be MP3? Oh my gosh, my fingers are so, oh gosh, my hands are so crushing things in a vice is dirty work. Ooh, okay. Warranty card. I think we're past that point. What is that? Is that just a floating charging port of some kinds? They make drones and cameras and mice and everything. Oh, warranty card. Car audio instruction manual. Welcome to buy and use the multifunctional digital music player produced by our company. This is good already. Oh my gosh, this font. That font is the look of trust. Dear customers and friends, well, which one am I? I am Mr. Wang Guai. Guai? Am I saying that right? President of Andal, China. I would like to extend my sincerest greetings to you. Thank you for choosing it. All founded in 2018. I didn't choose. I founded a Cascaverse and went, that looks funny. Let me in. Let me in. Oh my goodness, is this brand new? Did someone just get it and just say no? Another cheap aux cable, love it, add that to the pile. And no! This is not USB-C. This is recent? This looks like something that's been sitting for 15 years. Oh, okay, this is shiny. You know what? If I was 10 years old, this would be fully sick. I'd kind of be into this. Can you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like 10, 11-year-old me would be completely fucking bugging out over
Pop the
like
bonnet?
That.
No. The buttons are really well integrated into the shape of the mobile. Yes, it is USB-C. That's crazy.
It's actually kind of impressive.
Oh, okay. That's
like it's only been recently, in the last like maybe year or two, that like I don't want to say cheap devices, but yeah, essentially cheap devices have come equipped with USB-C. Like, let's see. Like this keyboard I have here from my iPad, it charges via USB-C, and I'm pretty certain the one that I got this to replace charged over the other one, the I think it's Micro, the one before this. So it's pretty recent that like less expensive items have been coming equipped with USB-C now.
A big resonator bit at the bottom. So like, speaker at the top where you want it. I mean, No worse than the Bunnings cone speaker. But there's a bottom resonator. That's what the sexy speaker's got on the sides. The speaker's here, and then these are like bass resonators. That's good. The wheels don't.
I mean, this might actually be a decent product. It's got USB-C. It looks like it's got a pretty decent design. From the look of it, the build quality doesn't look too terrible.
The zzz, but you know, I won't be greedy. All right, let's see what noise it makes.
Oh, okay, that's fucking cool as hell.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Okay, you got me sold, Egg Pods. I kind of want one of these.
We got it! Right on the last one, we finally got it. Hey, I like that we're and then just like the soundbite just cuts immediately. You don't even get the tail off the engine noise. And then we heard those sweet, sweet noises. I'm just glad not to hear the bo 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 bo. Good on you, Andal. I'm actually not hating this. If it actually sounds cromulent, then like we're on a winner here. Well, you can't win them all. The QYX1869.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what they normally are. Hey, 69, nice. That's what they're normally named. But I mean, all other things considered, considering you can literally just like change that. Like you see this little thing here, you tap that and it'll bring you to a place where you can just type in whatever you want here.
funny number in there, so you know, whatever. Please do not sync my contacts.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Okay, all right, they're all using the same crap. Everything is the same crap.
Okay, hey, shit, this one actually sounds pretty damn good. Like shit, that sounds more than just acceptable. Like it sounds damn close to the sexy speaker. I mean, I would still give the edge to the sexy speaker, but it's close. It's damn close. It's closer than anything featured in this video has come, and by miles too.
It's a bit tinny in the top end. It's kind of a bit sharp and bitey. But that bottom resonator is doing work. It's actually got a bit of boo to it.
Yeah.
And it looks pretty sick.
No, it looks sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm about to fucking look this shit up and see if I can get myself one of these. Because this shit is just dope as hell.
But lights! It's actually got lights that turn on. That's cool! Again, if I was 10 years old and my nana or granddad gifted me this, I'd use the guts out of it. That's hip. And it's even a radio, so I can be content matched at any point. It's got aux in,
yeah.
USB and all sorts. You know what? Yeah. Is it also microphone? Of course, everything's microphone.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Yeah, you can't win them all. But I mean, in all honesty, I would take the shitty microphone quality in exchange for the good speaker quality because, like, you're buying this thing as a speaker. And as a speaker, it doesn't sound half bad. You know? It sounds way good enough to make up for it sounds good enough and looks cool enough that the cool looking shell is able to make up for the slight drop in quality you would have from something like, again, like what Wade's comparing it to, the sexy speaker, which is, you know, it's quite literally just meant to play music as well as possible. Hey, what's going on, Red? So, considering this thing is also shaped like a badass armored car and has some pretty cool details on it, I would say it's a winner.
I don't need to ask that anymore, mate, because
But yeah, wherever that microphone is hidden is definitely in a terrible place because that is some that like I'm almost certain I've accidentally recorded myself from my phone in my pocket with better audio quality. Like accidentally hitting record on my phone in my pocket and like I've listened to it afterwards and it sounded better than this.
my filtered water business, even though it's topped out at an incredible market cap of 15 bats, which is money I've never seen before, which is just my final will, basically, mate, because, I would have fought the infection if they didn't just keep drinking the water. And in the hospital, when they're putting the IV drip in, I waited for them to leave. I put my filtered water in the IV drip, so I figured if I get it in directly.
Is there anything else it does? Can you open the doors? No. I mean, it rolls. That's neat. It's quality control passed.
Look,
That's neat.
I'm not gonna lie. Rule of cool plus the general quality of the item itself. In my book, at least, this is a fucking winner. This shit's cool as shit. Not gonna lie, I kind of want one.
And yeah, it's got light.
It reminds me of my first car.
And the controls are in fun spots. And if you ignore the absolute tinniness of the speaker, which would actually upset children, they have way more sensitive ears than us older peeps, mate. You know what? It's got some bass to it, and it's actual kind of fun. I'm actually not against this thing. And yes, I'm not going to pull it apart and ruin it. But I will put it in its box and probably never look at it again. So, well, what a ride that was. This stupid thing.
Yeah, that red one was absolute garbage. I think that red one was more garbage than even the rest of them. Because like at least the Jigglypuff one had a couple of redeeming features, like the fact that Nintendo went out of the way to name it. But like the red one just had nothing going for it.
This stupid thing.
The big AirPod also had some. I feel like it at least did a better job than. The only thing that's kind of cool about the big red one was that big silicone funnel that it came with. And even that's just kind of like. At the end, it doesn't make up for the poor quality of the speaker output.
My favorite. I'm so happy. Big thanks.
And you know what? I bet this one might have been acceptable too, had it not just like offed itself on stage.
Cashies for actually accepting these things from people. Otherwise, I would not have had them. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my $10 floaties. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are the best. Thank you. Yeah, there's so much content on Float Plane. I stream like 6-something times a week. I'm playing GTA 5 at the moment, for real. And I've never played it before. And we're playing it on Xbox 360 because the game is that stinking old.
Yes, it is.
And so, thanks so much, mates. You know what? I'll see you all next time.
Hello. Don't ignore me.
Alright. Alright. Now that Red's gotten here, we can check this out. Zach rants about Fallout London's new guns by Mike Burnfire. Let's dive on in.
Kitty cat. Meow 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 meow. That's a fuzzy kitty.
Yes.
It's a fuzzy kitty that wants you to pet its tummy. Well, it doesn't want you to pet its tummy. It's showing you its tummy as like, look, I trust you, human. Don't pet my tummy, though. Do not pet that.
For all the stereotypes, the cats that I've encountered like having their tummies pet.
Some cats like having their tummies pet.
Mm-hmm.
Some cats don't like having their tummies pet.
True enough.
I have had one cat that liked having their tummy pet. Every other cat did not want you to pet their tummy.
So, welcome to my garage base here in London, behind the Vagabonds.
Oh, you have a shed now.
Yeah,
you have a big shed.
It is a garage.
I mean, you definitely made it your own. Why do you have a small tower in here?
Because I needed to power all the different lights, because, it's always so dark indoors.
I'm not saying it's bad. because I have a weird fascination with electrical towers, so I would be the kind of person to build a small electrical tower and put it inside my shed.
Anyway, I've spent a lot of time around here, and I found quite a few firearms you might be interested in.
You found quite a few different things? What the heck? What's wrong? What happened to this AR-10? It looks sick.
Sick as in totally radical?
No,
oh, man.
It looks sick as in it's not feeling well. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
this
no?
AR-10's very sick.
I'm kind of feeling the wood furniture, not gonna lie. I'm kind of feeling the wood furniture.
It's got a very round barrel.
Oh, it's very sick. Oh no. Why does it have side charging?
Side charging? The charging handle?
Why does it have side charging? Why does it have a not quite a Picatinny rail that someone attached a detachable carry handle to, but it's like a detachable carry it's not a good detachable carry handle. It's not a good detachable carry handle. What the?
So you're not a fan of this one?
That is the weirdest selector configuration.
Wait.
Normally.
Wait a minute. There's semi, auto, burst. First of all, when you how do you operate it? Because if you push it this way, this is going to scrape into the metal here. And if you click it also, where is safe? Where is safe? There's no safe here. It's all just a little bit of shooting, more shooting. Just no safety. Your safety is your trigger discipline, I guess.
It goes safe semi-auto, not safe auto semi.
Oh, it's burst auto semi.
Yeah, there's no safe. Your safety is your trigger discipline, I guess.
Oh! This one. So there is no safety anymore, unless safety is pointed down.
No, there's no way.
So on the original AR-10s, the way the selector went was auto, safe, semi. Do you know why?
Wait, that's... I feel like that... I guess. Why is safe in the middle, though? I feel like the proper progression is safe, semi-automatic, fully automatic, right? You go no shooty, little bit of shooty, all the shooty. But to put safe in the middle, just, I don't know, it just seems unusual to me.
Changed it from that setting.
No, I don't know. Please tell me.
Because when you were low crawling and dragging the rifle around by the front sight, the ground dragging across the side of the rifle would put it on full auto. That makes
sense and is a problem.
Yeah, it's not likely that stuff's gonna get in there, but it just means that you just put a weapon that is probably loaded on full auto while the muzzle is maybe pointed at your head. So, you know, maybe not the best idea.
Yeah, I detected a design flaw.
Yeah, so they switched it so that the selector is always pointed forwards and forwards is safe. So that way when you're low crawling, the selector is in line with the direction the rifle is going to be dragged.
That explains the design philosophy behind this one, because if there's no safe, it can't accidentally be taken off safe.
Exactly. See, that's
that
just what
true.
you do.
Just don't shoot yourself, forehead.
I'm trying to figure out what this magazine is from. I recognize that base plate. Is the magazine end plate based off of an L85? No. Oh, it is! It is! Oh my god, dude. Oh, I am so fucking good at this.
Nice.
It's only somewhat based off of it, but you can see how there's like on the actual magazine, you can see there's like a cutout, like a scallop that's taken out of the magazine, and that button is where you press to relieve tension from the magazine spring pushing against the floor plate. So that's how you disassemble the magazine. Because normal AR-15 magazines do not look like that.
Okay. Is this supposed to be an AR-15 magazine, you think?
I think that was what the initial idea was. It's weird because it's like, this is like an AR-15. You know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. This reminds me of the image of the AK-47 that was drawn by a CIA agent, and it's the first depiction of an AK-47. So it was a hand-drawn sketch from memory in 1953, and he had seen an AK-47 and he didn't draw it until later. It's very silly looking.
Yep, that's pretty absurd.
You got to remember that the CIA agent was absolutely not an artist by any stretch of the imagination. The thing that's weird,
I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, it's not perfect, but like you said, considering this is someone who probably saw the weapon and then had to draw this a lot later, so it's not like it was fresh in their memory and isn't an artist. It's not terrible. I mean, definitely is not an AK, but considering it was drawn from memory, not bad. Not bad.
is he drew it, but he put the safety from a PPSH on it. Because presumably he didn't know that the dust cover on the side of the rifle was also the safety, so he was just like, I don't know where the safety is, it must be in a trigger guard like on a PPSH. But this looks like a KGB agent saw an AR-15 and was like, oh shit, I gotta draw it from That's what this looks like. Well, it's got I didn't see a charging handle on it, so the charging handle must just stick out of the side. It's got to be how it works. I'm not saying it's bad looking. It's just it's
atypical.
You can't even see the front sight. The rear sight is so tall that the front sight is not functional.
Or the front sight just isn't high enough.
You know, Mom always said if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. So we'll just put that down.
If you want, you can modify it and make it less dumb, or see what the options are.
All right. We'll see what I can do to this thing. The selector lever does actually move when you change the.
Oh, that's nice.
The fire rate. That's kind of nice.
Very nice. Yeah.
Not even Battlefield 6 did that. Oh, that's so weird. It's got like a version. Okay, so this specific handguard that's on here,
circular one.
This specific circular handguard with this metal shield in the front is a type of early it's a type of early FAL handguard.
Oh.
Which is weird that it's on an AR. Oh, I hate that.
You don't like that stock.
Oh, I hate that.
I feel like it might get your finger or cheek.
Yeah, that's gonna forget. There are some stocks for the AR-15 that when you fire them, they have a tendency to rip off your beard hair.
Yeah.
This is gonna straight up rip off your face hair. Your face. Your face will get pulled off with this.
Yeah. That'll just add to your mystique. Who was the mysterious assassin? I don't know, but he left a lot of blood here.
He left a lot of blood and part of his face.
Nice red paint, like that.
The green one is like actually accurate because the first Army adopted AR-15s were green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Some of them were like black, but they weren't painted black. They were made out of a it wasn't carbon fiber. It was like a fiberglass composite that looked black from a distance, but when you get up close to it, it looks like it's like carbon fiber. Okay. All right. Well, that's the stripped paint one reminds me of people bringing me their M16s that were like basically completely silver. And because someone gave them the bright idea of, hey, use oven cleaner on your M16. That'll really get it clean.
I've never heard
that. Don't
that.
use oven cleaner on anodized parts.
Wait, I think I do remember someone telling me to do that once.
Yeah, never ever use oven cleaner on your M16. Never do that. It just eats the anodizing. That is definitely an approximation of the AR-15. That is the EM2. I remember the EM2 fondly.
Oh, yes.
I like the EM2. It's really cool, but I also just fucking love bullpups.
That is abundantly clear.
This part of the receiver, the little like angled part with the magazine sticking out of it, that reminds me of a Chris Vector. But that's kind of what everybody does when they want to make a science fiction gun. They either copy the P90 or the Chris Vector. The front of it kind of reminds me of a P90 as well, but like just the very front of it. The fact that both of these sights are apertures is weird.
Oh, you mean the front and the rear sight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that connects to It's like a barrel support, but like, why would it need a barrel support? That's goofy. Yeah, and then like a drum magazine. It's weird that how steep the angle of this magazine is. It reminds me of like a magazine for a Luger, where it's a very, very steep feed angle. This is an actual thing.
What is that?
That looks more club than gun.
This is an actual thing. You will notice there are no sights.
I will, because you pointed it out. I was so distracted by the everything else.
The reason it's shaped like this, now, if I recall correctly, oh god, what is this? What is this thing? Hang on.
It's an abomination.
Yes.
No, so it is dumb, but I'll tell you why it's stupid.
It's a gun like a child draws a car. Like, all the pieces are there, but that's not the configuration.
What this is the Viper submachine gun. It's got a cool name.
It does.
The Viper.
The name is much cooler than the gun.
What this was designed for, it is a Sten gun.
Which explains the magazine sticking out the side.
It is a Sten gun that is put into a wooden clamshell design, and it is full auto only.
Okay.
There is no more semi-auto.
Is there at least a safety?
Well, yeah, there's the safety notch on the bolt right there, which it's actually in.
Okay.
That's the safety notch. What it was designed for was it was designed for British military policemen. This was an experimental submachine gun for British military policemen in occupied Germany post World War II. And it's got a hole on the stock up there.
Okay.
And there would be a spot somewhere else, I forget where it is, but basically a big sling loop would go around that. You would carry this slung under your arm, and it was intended to be fired from the armpit.
Okay.
You would basically, this little cup right here on the stock would go into your armpit, and you would squeeze it in your arm and hold the trigger, or hold the pistol grip on the front, and fire it like that.
Okay, like basically hip firing it.
Yeah, you're basically hip firing it all the time. So there are no sights for this.
Okay. That explains the no sights.
Yeah. That was it. That's all it was for. Is for policemen. Basically, you could have it slung under your arm so you can still do stuff with your hands. But if you need to shoot, you're shooting at something that's 2 feet away from you. So you're just picking it up and then dumping the entire magazine into something.
Okay. And that was for the peacekeeping.
That was for like military policemen. They made a few of them. I don't know the exact number that were manufactured, but they made a few of them. And for very obvious reasons, they went, "This is a dumb idea. We're not making any more of them."
I mean, once I got over my initial shock and you explained it to me, I understand.
Now the real question is going to be, do I actually? Yeah, you don't actually aim it. You just kind of do this.
Sweet.
No, you actually do that correctly.
You don't even put it in your shoulder. Yeah, just hip firing it.
No, so it does actually have a butt pad on it because you can put it into your shoulder. It's just like the intent was most people aren't going to. You're just gonna do this and then just fire it from the hip.
Okay.
Keep the
that was
peace.
all the ammo I have for it.
Aw, dang.
Yeah, it's quite literally just a Sten gun inside a wooden clamshell. That's all it is. Can I do anything to it?
It's a fun concept.
It's an interesting idea.
Ooh, defeat its purpose by giving it a longer barrel.
With a sight on it.
Yes.
I'm gonna put a Suomi barrel on there because that makes literally 0 sense. Oh, well, this is just unwieldy. Look at this.
Now the drum magazine takes up a chunk of your face.
This is like 50% of my screen is being taken up by submachine gun now.
It's even got its own animation when it gets picked up and everything.
Whoa! It's got its own animation that's in 15 frames per second.
Yeah, I think it's because we loaded it and didn't do it properly. Normally the animation doesn't look that bad, but yeah, the frames are kind of hurting us right now.
Please, sir, can I have some more frames?
It's a really cool animation, though.
It is really neat.
What in the hell is that?
Is that the Samaritan revolver?
You must be asking that question rhetorically. Surely you don't assume that I know.
Let's see. Let's just.
Is it the Good Samaritan revolver?
No, it's the revolver from Hellboy. The revolver is absolutely the Samaritan is absolutely massive. I don't even know what caliber it is. It
does seem very
It
chunky.
looks like it's a 20mm handgun.
Yeah.
The Samaritan is an oversized top break action revolver, resembling a beefed-up Webley revolver. Yeah, that makes sense. It weighs nearly 10 pounds.
I imagine so.
Oh my god, I was just throwing this one out there. The 20 millimeter. It's 22 millimeter, so it's 2.7 caliber rounds.
All right.
Something interesting about, I love this revolver. I think the Samaritan is like one of the coolest looking fictional guns ever. And yeah, it is primarily based on a Webley revolver. There's no rifling in the barrel, which is weird.
That is odd, yes.
There would be normally. It's kind of like a Webley, but they took part of a Mateba, like specifically the back of it, and attached that to it. The thing that's interesting about it is there's cutouts in the cylinder, so you can see whether or not a round is chambered. Except that by doing that, you have now created an unsupported cartridge, and it would just detonate the moment you pull the trigger. It's going to explode out the side of the gun.
Well, that's
when
not
you pull
good.
The trigger.
That's bad.
Actually, I'm sorry. It's going to explode out the top of the gun when you pull the trigger. That you wouldn't.
Well, maybe the shell's not exposed. Maybe it's just an indented part of the.
No, it's because you can actually see the shell in there. When I go to reload this thing, you can actually see the shells in it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yup!
Yeah, the shells are exposed.
The reload animation is really funny. I also love that you hold it with two hands, because that's the only way any normal...
so heavy.
No human would be able to fire this gun. Like, the whole point is that the thing firing this gun is like a 9-foot tall demon.
Oh, yeah.
Like an actual demon.
Right.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we talked about the MG42 before.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, for some reason it's got Star Wars Greeblies on it, because, like, why not? Oh, yeah, I did also think it was weird that you could either do an MG34 barrel or an MG42 barrel. Which is really strange.
So that's still there. That's still a feature.
And for the record, this would not be a drum magazine. It is a belt canister. The whole purpose of that little drum is to hold a 50-round belt coiled up, so you're not dragging the belt around behind you.
Yeah.
Or you're not dragging the belt through a bunch of mud when you're trying to get it set up. It's just a real convenient way to carry a belt of 50 rounds.
There's a difference. The difference is that you've got to dispose of the belt afterward.
You said that as like a joke, but the MG42 did not use disintegrating belts. They used reusable fixed metal belts.
Oh, so you want to collect it and reload it?
Yeah, so it would just spit the belt out the side of it, and then when the belt was... Because I believe the belts were in 50-round increments, and you could technically link multiple belts together, but when the belt ran out, you would just put a new belt into the gun.
You can link multiple belts together. I'm imagining you're linking multiple of those casings together, so you just have, like, 8 drums strapped to the side.
Oh, I should see what you can do to the battle revolver, if anything. I'm assuming that everything... Oh my god, you can put a little stumpy barrel on it. That's adorable.
Anything to reduce the weight.
Put a long barrel on it. Put a reflex sight on it because Hellboy's trying to improve his split times when he's doing competition shooting. We already looked at it. We already looked at the fractured regulated photon disruptor. Like when we picked it up, it did a whole animation. So yeah, you can change the capacitor.
You can take off the barrel. Or extend it
longer. What the hell does the photon disruptor? So it disrupts light. It's a photon disruptor. It disrupts light. All right. So it's a wall.
It disrupts the photons that are hidden in your body. Dark matter. You wouldn't understand.
I must not understand anything about energy weapons because when I see it has a radioisotope thermoelectric generator, I'm like, why would you strap an RTG to this thing? It's not a fucking satellite. It's not Voyager. It's not going into space. Why am I strapping an RTG to it? Am I trying to give myself horrible burns on my hands? Iron sights, glow sights,
reflex sights, scopes.
Reflex scopes. Alright, so what does this thing do? Oh, it's like a shotgun.
It's an energy weapon shotgun.
Yeah,
okay.
Alright.
Damn, alright.
It's a little too big, though.
It's very chunky. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what?
That's the trigger, apparently. It looks like an animal tooth.
That's a weird linkage that the trigger has on it for some reason. This has to have been made as an experiment and not as, like, an actual, hey, we're going to issue this to soldiers. I'll tell you why, because I am seeing, like, at least Yeah, at least 5 things at first glance that are immediately going to get broken the moment you hand this to a soldier.
Is the trigger one of them?
Yeah, the trigger is one. Can you guess all 5? Write in the comments below.
Is the second one that bronze piece underneath, and one of those teeth is going to get
Yeah, so the heat sink, the teeth at the bottom, that's just going to immediately get bent.
Mm.
Those are all going to get bent off. Some soldier is going to realize that if you like poke at one of them with your finger, it goes doing and makes like a fun noise, and then he's just going to like accidentally break all of them because they made a funny noise.
You'll be assigned one in the armory. You'll pick it up, and it's only got 3 lips left.
Yeah, so the heatsink is going to immediately get broken. The trigger is going to get broken. There's a little glass vial on the back. That's going to break. There's one on the side. That's going to break. The big glass covering on there, that is also going to break.
If you're lucky, all those wires will be intact.
Those exposed wires, oh, those are going to be gone immediately. Also, that stock is god-awful.
It does not look comfortable.
If it's an energy weapon, it shouldn't have a recoil. So
that also true. Yes, that's true.
Yeah. This is a Luty submachine gun.
A Luty.
Luty. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but yeah, it is a submachine gun that was designed to be made out of literally every single part of it can be found at a hardware store.
Oh yeah.
It's just made out of a square piece of tubing. And metal plates that you can cut out and then literally bolt together with bolts from a hardware store. The hardest, the barrel is extending all the way back to and making contact with the bolt. That is not supposed to be doing that. So yeah, it's a open bolt 9mm submachine gun that is made out of stuff you find at a hardware store.
All right.
It was designed by Philip Andrew Luty, who was an English gun rights activist.
Mm.
He designed a bunch of different guns, and he got charged in the late 90s and sentenced to 4 years in prison, with other investigations ongoing, because he kept designing shit like this, and then just basically being like, here you go, everyone just make a bunch of them. Weapons based on Luty's designs have been used or found in numerous recorded incidents of criminal or terrorist activity.
Oof. Wow. So he was making ghost guns before ghost guns existed.
Luty campaigned for the free possession of firearms and published instructions on self-built, fully automatic weapons that can be produced by simple metalworking. If it is the only thing that you have, if you need a gun and this is the only thing that you can get, I'm sure it'll be better than nothing.
Are you sure?
I'd rather this than the old meat mittens.
It's really funny that the reflex sight I put on it is a Trigicon RX-01.
When you don't have a gun, but you do have a Trigicon.
It's really funny to me, the concept of putting a Trigicon RX-01 on a Luty submachine gun, because I guarantee you that this optic is worth at least what the submachine gun is worth, probably twice as much.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just very funny that it's like, yeah, I'll just slap this thing on there. I got one of these laying around.
I built my own gun, but I bought the scope first, and now I'm bankrupt, so...
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Marksman rifle. What is this?
303?
What the heck?
Very peculiar.
So it's got a bolt, like it's a bolt-action rifle, but then it's also got like a handle on the front, like it was based off of a crossbow.
Maybe those
But it's like a crossbow from Diablo 3, because it's got like a magazine on it.
Could be that those are tripod legs? I don't know. Nope, not tripod legs.
How?
What the hell?
Don't know how that works.
How are the bullets... How are the bullets getting from the magazine to the... It's like an internal... It's like a tube magazine?
There's a magazine spring in the magazine, that's how.
Pre-chambered around before reload... What? Huh?
Gathered all these guns together, thought that'd be interesting, didn't realize this one would break you a little bit.
It's like... I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this magazine works, because it's like... My initial thought was... Oh, I guess if the magazine is up there, then maybe it's like a Lebel 1886 where it's a tube magazine. But how is the bullet getting from... So if the back of what's highlighted right now is the back of the magazine,
yeah.
How is the round getting all the way back to like where the bolt handle is, and then getting lifted up and chambered.
I imagined that it was being lifted up and put into the tube, and then the firing hammer just kind of has a really long connecting.
Maybe the bolt is just real fucking long. Yeah, maybe the bolt doesn't start until like the line in between the barrel and the receiver.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. I don't know what pre-chambering means. That doesn't mean anything. You're making up words.
It just means that you leave one bullet in the chamber while you're reloading your magazine.
What is the difference between reflex sight and reflex sight dot? Okay, so it's just a circle.
Okay, so yeah, if you're not going for precision, more of a combat rifle. Ka-ching!
Yeah, the round just pops up like the magazine is right under it, but then the magazine
is very far forward and not under it.
That's so weird.
So strange.
I don't like this.
No.
I don't like this. This makes me feel uncomfortable. I fear no man, but that thing, he scares me.
Yeah, I could try to craft some theories, but I don't know.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. The fuck? It's got a crowbar. It's got a dueling shield.
The crowbar is the front grip.
You know, okay. A dueling shield on a side-by-side sawed-off goes pretty fucking hard. Dueling used to be an Olympic sport.
Mm-hmm.
And they would duel with wax bullets. So, like, what you think of with a duel, where it's two non-rifled pistols, and you shoot at each other. They would do that with wax bullets. They would wear a fencing mask.
Yeah.
And, like a thick coat. And the guns had a shield around your hand, so if you got hit in the hand, it wouldn't blow your fucking finger off.
Okay.
And that's basically what this is somebody made a dueling shield for a side-by-side shotgun.
I see.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of fucking into it. It looks stupid when you're aiming down this way, but that is kind of fucking cool.
All right.
Yeah. Rule of cool.
Wonder if it's optional.
I want to live in a world where people are doing side-by-side shotgun dueling, and they're just loading 12-gauge shotguns with Vienna sausages. The short barrel is fun, but I kind of like the longer one, even though it's weird because there is now a crowbar and a steak knife.
Yeah, to attach a
Yeah, because the crowbar didn't reach anymore, which makes me wonder, is the crowbar just there for reinforcement? Is it an emotional support crowbar?
No, if it's a shorter barrel, the crowbar functions as your bayonet.
Glow sight. Reflex sight? Fuck you, reflex sight. No, we use no sights. We use our eyeballs like men. Muzzle brake? Nah, we don't need a muzzle brake. That's spiked muzzle brake, though. Iron ball. Rebar?
One chunk of rebar per shell.
Oof. That's chunky. I also love that the trigger guard is just sawed off now. So in addition to wrong thing. Well, he had sawed the barrel down. And I would argue that the barrel is still sawed off because it is very short. Whoever did this also just cut the trigger guard off because they were like, fuck that, I don't need a trigger guard, it's got a safety on it.
Yeah, there's no trigger guard. Let's see.
I also wonder if there were 2 triggers on this and they wired both the triggers together. If I fire it and it just fires both rounds at once, that's going to be the indicator. Nah, it's still just a normal one. This is automatic submachine gun and an assault submachine gun. Is this one of the submachine guns from the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
I haven't seen that movie. I wouldn't know.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I tried it out earlier, and I thought, wow, this reminds me of the Institute pistol, so I immediately hate it.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
Hate's too strong a word, but it did remind me.
Yeah, can't really change anything else on it. You can do a drum or
a couple different drums.
Couple different drums, that's pretty much it.
All right.
What kind of wine do you got? We got white and red. Assault submachine gun. It's a Sten gun with a bunch of science fiction parts on it.
It's a Sten gun? Where's the magazine jutting out the side?
So one of the things you can do on the Sten gun... Here, let me grab an actual Sten gun. You see how there's this part of the magazine right there that has a little spring on it?
Yes.
Let me zoom in a little bit more.
I see it.
If you pull back on this pin, it will release the tension on that latch, and you can rotate the entire magazine well assembly so it points downwards.
Oh, really?
Yep. You can rotate the whole thing. And that was basically just for storage.
Wait, I thought that was the difference between a Sten gun and an Owen gun. Now I'm confused.
No, the Owen gun points upwards.
Oh.
Yeah. Owen gun points up, Sten gun points out the side.
If you can rotate this one, can you rotate it upwards so it becomes an Owen gun?
No, because it won't feed from either of those positions. The hole for where it feeds is only on the side of it.
Oh, does it rotate to the other side too, so you can make it left-handed variant as well?
Nope.
Oh.
It's only meant to fire from that one position.
Oh, so it's just for storage.
It's just for storage. That's the only reason you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think you can do it while the magazine is inserted. You have to take the magazine out.
Makes sense, yeah.
So basically what they did on this model is they rotated the magazine well assembly downwards.
Okay, yep.
They rotated it downwards, so they took the body of a Sten gun and they did some Hollywood movie magic prop making to it, rotated that downwards, and that's pretty much it.
Alright, it's got its own unique profile.
Was it just a normal submachine gun? Is it an energy? Oh! You unfold the magazine!
Wow!
Alright, that was unexpected. Oh, the little pistons on the sides move when you shoot it.
Oh, I see it. Ah, that's cute.
Oh, that's kind of goofy. I don't hate that, actually. I don't hate that. So the button you press when you reload this, you press a button on the back of it.
Click.
That isn't actually, that button is the end cap for the mainspring of the gun. And pressing in that button is how you remove the stock from a Sten gun. But I don't actually hate that they turned it into like a funny science fiction gun. That's kind of neat.
I can never tell which one of these guns you're going to be offended by and which ones will tickle your fancy.
I don't see the thing that a lot of people don't understand is they said people constantly are trying to send me like these cursed guns because they think it's funny when I'm mad, and it's like they send me this shit to try to upset me.
Just let me be happy.
Just leave me alone.
But thank you for thinking of me, I guess.
No, just leave me alone. When they're creative with how they do shit about guns, that doesn't really bother me. I mean, there's a bunch of guns in Destiny 2 that are fucking stupid, and I still really like them.
Okay.
Like, there's a gun in Destiny 2 that is called Cerberus +1. It's fucking dumb.
Is it a four-headed?
Yes, it's a four-headed gun.
Just don't get shot, four-headed.
So it's got Cerberus +1 has 4 different barrels on it. The standard way it looks, I think, is fucking dumb. But then you get an exotic for it later, and it makes it look fucking cool as shit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the 4-headed mongrel attachment for it makes it look fucking cool. I love how it looks with the 4-headed mongrel option. The normal option, I think, looks dumb. I don't fucking like it. I do kind of like the hose clamps on it, though. If I'm gonna be real, the hose clamps on it look kind of fucking legit.
Have you played Destiny recently?
No, it's just this gun lives fucking rent-free in my head because I'm stupid. This is the way it looks normally. So it's got 4 barrels. You've got the 1 barrel in the center, and then someone bolted like 3 extra barrels to it. And
holy God. You
can see it's got literal hose clamps holding it together. And
yeah.
There's like a fucking battery pack on the side of it with wires going to something. The 4-headed mongrel skin for it. There's these two lugs that are right there that are directly taken from the FN Scar. The handguard is based kind of off of a Magpul handguard. The sight is based off of an EOTech hood. So it's not even the full EOTech, it's just the hood for an EOTech. And then the barrels are kind of just like made up things.
The barrels reminds me of that Simpsons.
One of them looks like a handgun, but
yeah. Gun into 5 guns.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, I don't dislike stupid made up fake guns. It's just you got to do it in a way that's fun.
Like the Gunblade from Final Fantasy.
No.
I like that. I like that.
The Gunblade is dumb. I hate the Gunblade.
I could never tell.
I don't like this. I don't like the.
A couple of scopes.
Yeah, the scopes are kind of done. No muzzle.
Rotate the mag well. Vertical.
Hey, Johnny. How's it going?
Oh, so it's then you just don't rotate it anymore.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like it better when it's rotated.
I know. I assumed it was going to be vertical, as in like top down, but there you go.
Diagonal's kind of fun.
Yeah. That's the only gun I've seen that's like that. Really. I played around with a few of these, but I want to make sure you got a taste.
Oh no.
What the fuck is that thing?
That's horrifying. Yeah, this is a Sterling submachine gun. So like there's the Sten gun, and then there's a Sterling gun.
A Sterling gun is a Sten gun with a curved magazine.
It's very different, actually.
Oh.
They both operate basically, and yeah, they're both submachine guns. They're both 9mm submachine guns that have the magazine sticking out of the side. If I had a nickel for every time Britain designed a 9mm submachine gun with a magazine sticking out of the side, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird this happened twice. There, I got that meme out of the way. Sterling guns required more machining than the Sten guns did. The Sten guns could basically be made out of stamped sheet metal. Sterling guns were made out of like a piece of tube steel, and then you had to put a barrel in it, and then you had to like machine out the charging handle. It couldn't just be made out of a round piece of metal.
Bit more effort.
The stock folded underneath it, as opposed to the Sterling guns, which I don't know if they actually made a folding stock. You basically just took the stock off it.
Okay.
This is an actual legit submachine gun, as opposed to the Sten gun, which was kind of a stopgap measure that ended up fulfilling a full combat role.
A couple different receivers.
Oh, that's kind of weird. It's got one with like an M203 handguard on it.
Yeah. Reinforce the stock a
It's
little
too
bit.
bad that you can't have the normal stock on it.
Which one is normal?
Well, neither of these are normal. It's the normal stock is like an underfolder stock. I don't know that they ever made a drum magazine, and I definitely don't think they ever made a drum magazine that was
It's hexagonal.
hexagonal.
It looks like something out of an N64 game or some shit.
The reason it looks familiar is because it looks like the E11 blaster from Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Because this is
You just
legitimately
said
what
that,
the
right?
E11 blaster is.
Based on the Sterling.
Yep.
Okay.
The E11 blaster is a Sterling submachine gun that the stock has not been unfolded, and they put a magazine that was cut down to only hold 5 rounds in it. And the reason for that is because when they were making these Star Wars movies, they would have blank firing guns. And every time they shot a blank, that gave the special effects people the cue to make the laser come out of the gun.
That doesn't explain why they only had 5-round magazines.
Because generally they're not going to fire more than 5 rounds when they're shooting a scene.
Oh, okay.
And so it kept the magazine really small. All of the guns that are in those movies are just World War II guns that they just slapped shit on them to make them look futuristic.
Yeah.
It worked.
Even in one of the most recent Star Wars movies, the dude's handgun is one of the guys is using a handgun that is an AR-15 in .22 caliber that they cut the stock off and they gave it like a 3-inch long barrel. You just take guns and you just make them up.
You just mangle it a bit.
Yep. Gauss.
I mean, again, it just has to look cool for the movie. It doesn't actually have to function. Especially when it's a sci-fi movie and you can just say, oh, well, it's a laser gun, so... And then all of a sudden, everything just kind of makes sense.
Rifle.
That's a Gauss rifle. That's a fictional sciencey weapon.
Yep. I can't really identify what the parts on this are because they're all kind of made up. They're not really from anything.
I always love that. Yeah. It's
Wow. Neat.
Yeah. So a heavy combat shotgun. It's 5 caliber.
I don't
machine
even.
gun.
I don't even know how does it get the shotgun shells into it? Industrial buckshot? Oh my god! Wait, hang on. That's.
It's kind of cool.
For that reload.
Okay. Oh my god! You aim with your finger.
That's your sight.
Oh, that's hilarious. I hate that. I love that. So it's not semi-automatic. Okay, I was initially going to say this thing is fucking dumb. I hate this. I was initially going to say this thing is dumb and I hate this. And then I realized what this is an industrial shotgun that somebody has bolted 5 industrial shotguns together. So it's not as dumb as it sounds initially.
It sounds pretty dumb.
The premise would hold water.
Okay.
But it is a bucket with many holes. It will hold water, just not for an extended period of time or if you look at it too closely.
It's funny.
Are you aware of what an industrial shotgun is?
I guess I'm not, no.
An industrial shotgun is quite literally a shotgun for industry. They are like 4 gauge. Oh my god. Do you know what the name of the one made by Remington is?
Do tell.
The Master Blaster.
Nice.
It's the Remington 401 Master Blaster. What industrial shotguns are designed for? They are 8 gauge, single shot, manually actuated shotguns. And what they're primarily used for is they use them to blast slag off of the walls of kilns.
Oh.
While the kiln is running.
Oh, okay.
So you basically open a hole in it, and there's just a bunch of metal slag on there, and you just start shooting at the wall. And somebody saw this and thought, you know what? I'm going to turn this into a thing that I carry around and use to shoot people I don't like. This is dumb. This is incredibly stupid. And I'm fucking here for it. Go away, Gauss Rifle. I don't want to play with you anymore. I want the heavy combat shotgun because it is the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and I love it. Friendship ended with high-capacity assault submachine gun. Heavy combat shotgun is my new best friend.
And it only weighs 17.
Yeah, it only weighs... my back is already destroyed. What are Santa's little helpers?
Dual wielding.
Is this shooting candy canes?
Yes it is. I think so, yeah.
That is a really goofy reload animation.
It is, but it's also unique, and I love it.
Oh yeah, it's actually shooting candy
Yo,
canes.
that's hilarious.
That's dumb.
Merry Christmas, mother.
I kind of like it though. It's dumb, but I kind of like it.
Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Might even be able to modify it to not fire candy canes, but why would you want to? It's got the Merry Modding Days skin.
If I change it to this, what does it shoot now? Did they just like appear from above me?
From the heavens.
Oh yeah, they shoot little discs.
Okay,
shoot,
so
like,
it
coins.
does change the ammo a little bit.
The reload animation is funny.
It is.
Yeah, you just...
Was that the... Oh, that was the holstering animation?
You holster them by throwing them off to the sides, and then when you unholster them, they suddenly appear.
Marvelous! It's a TIE missile launcher right there.
It looks kind of like a Javelin missile. I mean, it looks kind of like a 1950s version of a Javelin missile launcher. Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's actually a lot like a clue.
A clue?
CLU is
I see.
Is the acronym for it. I forget what it stands for. It might be like Controller Launching Unit or something. But basically, it's the computer that you attach the missile tube to, and then the computer tells the missile where to go.
God,
and then the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
Man, that thing is so cool looking. So Clue is the name of the
Command
weapon.
Launch Unit is what CLUE stands for.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's the Javelin missile with the CLUE or CLU, and then there's someone using the CLU without a missile attached.
We back.
To it. And I heard that in Iraq and Afghanistan, because we didn't really have a whole lot of tanks to shoot at, that some people were using the CLU as like a way to locate enemies because it's a gigantic like thermal and night vision optic.
Oh, okay.
It's got like zoom on it, and you can technically use it to lock onto something, and it will track that thing. I just don't know how well that works on people. I don't think it works on people very well, but I don't know because I've never actually got to play around with a Javelin launcher.
No.
Surprise, surprise! This thing that costs millions of dollars, like they wouldn't let me play around with one. When I was like, hey, can I borrow that for like 10 minutes to go look at birds? They were like, no, you can't do that.
To go look
You
at
need it repaired.
birds.
You need it repaired, right? I'm the small arms repairman. It's kind of small, right?
That's a separate job. That's tow missile repair.
Oh.
Yeah, tow missile repair does that one. I believe they also do javelins and.
What? Don't you have to repair tank barrels as well? You mentioned.
Yeah.
But this is.
No, because this is electronics, and I'm too dumb to work on electronics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you first hear that, like, oh, those are included under small arms, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But the reason they did that, this is one of the few times that I'm willing to give the Army credit for actually kind of having a good idea, is there initially was a job that their entire job was mortars and artillery. That was all they worked on, was mortars and artillery. That meant the 60 millimeter, the 81 millimeter, and the 120 millimeter mortar, and then 2 different howitzers. And then the Army was like, well, we've already got these dudes that their only job, we're training these people to only fix howitzers. And then we also have to attach a small arms repairman to them. Why don't we just have one dude that fixes all of their light light weapons?
Yeah, why didn't they?
So that's what they did.
Yeah.
They were just like, yeah, just for the sake of training and to make financially more sense, they just trained one job that's capable of fixing all of those. Because, yeah, you might not have a small arms repairman who has to fix an M242 Bushmaster, but then also fix an M777 howitzer. Because those are 2 different types of units. One of them is armored cavalry, the other one is artillery. It does make sense when you think about it. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense because it's like, oh yeah, the main gun on a Bradley is definitely small arms.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, you can manually fire the main gun on a Bradley. If the power goes out to it, you can install a crank on it and turn the crank, and the crank will make it fire.
I did not know that.
So you can turn it into kind of like a hand crank Gatling gun, where you have the dude is like aiming it through an optical sight and basically just telling somebody else in the Bradley just like, shoot the fucking gun, and he's just turning the crank on it.
If the thing is unpowered, you can't rotate it or aim it. It's just...
You can still rotate the turret because most of these vehicles do have an option that they have a hand crank so that you can rotate the turret if it completely fucking fails. And also, like, if the vehicle is powered down and you need to rotate the turret for whatever reason for maintenance, you can rotate the turret with, like, it has, like, a gear reduction on it. It just takes a long fucking time to rotate it.
I see. So you have one crank that turns the barrel and one crank that primes and fires the gun.
Yeah, basically. Oh shit, there's an asp? What the fuck? Not suitable for sniping. Well, yeah, no duh. So this is an asp.
An asp? Like a snake?
Yes, like the snake. This is an asp, only they've turned it into a laser gun. And what the asp is it was a Smith & Wesson, I believe a Model 39? They didn't make a ton of these. It was a Smith & Wesson Model 39 that this guy extensively modified. They did melting on basically everything, which is where they, like, smooth down every single surface of it so it is the smoothest, most snag-free finish possible. You'll notice that there isn't even any checkering on the slide. It's just
flat.
A flat cutout.
Yeah.
It's got a little hook on the trigger guard because, as with the style at the time, you hook your support hand trigger finger around that, and that gives you a better shooting grip.
Okay.
It had Lexan windows in the grips, so you could just look at the grip and see how many rounds were left in the magazine. It was designed as a super sneaky gun for super sneaky people, but the real party piece of the ASP is this thing, the gutter snipe sight.
The snipe, yeah.
Yeah. That when you line it, so it looks like this. It looks real weird, but when you line it up properly, it makes 3 evenly sized triangles.
Which is cool. I'm not sure how
it's a really fucking cool sight. It's great for close range. Anything beyond about 10 yards, and it doesn't work amazingly well.
So, hence the not suitable for sniping.
Yeah, it's not really suitable for any kind of like long range, but this was designed for like very, very close range. This was designed as like a backup gun.
Okay.
Or like an emergency pistol.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's really cool. I would love to get an ASP pistol. I'm never going to because they cost like $1 gajillion.
Oh my. And it's a laser pistol, so of course it fires lasers.
Oh, I hate the noise it makes.
Not very impactful, is it?
No, and it's not like an actual... I wish it was just an actual gun.
Aw.
Why couldn't it just be an actual...
Well, the people who spec into energy weapons need some love, too.
Yeah, but like, you could have... I don't know, make like this piece of shit an energy weapon.
Why couldn't you have mutilated a gun I hate?
Oh, I want an asp pistol. I don't want to go play Call of Duty Black Ops just to get my asp fix.
Was that the Tround pistol over there?
Oh, I think I had found this previously.
Maybe not that specific one. I got that after I killed one of the leaders of the major factions.
Yeah, it's a Desert Eagle slide on a Makarov frame, which makes literally no sense whatsoever. Oh, I get it. It's like a Dalek, but it's a Dardak.
Exterminate, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Doctor Who joke.
Ah, yes. Oh, dang.
Good lord.
That's, it sounds nice.
Yeah. I'm kind of really surprised they don't have an L85. Like, I understand they have the EM2, so the EM2 kind of scratches that itch for having the bullpup, like the British bullpup in there. And if they had gone with the EM2, it's questionable as to whether or not they would ever have gone with an L85.
Yeah, you say an EM2 is just a better version of it.
Well, no, the EM2 is the original. The EM2 is the original one. The British military adopted the EM2 for like 5 minutes. It literally was not adopted for even a year.
I gotcha.
They adopted it and then basically immediately unadopted it because it was in 280, and then as soon as they had adopted it, it was like, well, you're part of NATO now, which means you got to use the same ammunition as everybody else, so you're going to use 308, just like everyone else in NATO, said the United States. And everyone went, all right, cool, yeah, we'll use 308. I guess we'll all start using battle rifles and FALs. So where's your FAL, United States? The United States went, oh, no, we're too good for an FAL. We'll design our own gun with blackjack and hookers. And then they made the M14, and it was a massive piece of shit.
Yeah.
Just gone with the other one.
They did test an FAL that was called the T-48. And we didn't end up adopting it because
let me just take a seat right here.
Your spine is going to be fucked.
See, the thing is, with the Fallout 4's physics, anything I sit on becomes a vibrator and massages my injured back.
It's great. The T-48 basically got sabotaged constantly during all of the trials. For example, during the Arctic weather trial, the two competing ones were the T-48, which was an FAL, and the T-44, which was basically M1 Garand with a detachable magazine. It was an M14, effectively.
Yep.
They competed in the Arctic rifle trials, and Springfield Armory, because they really wanted the M14 to get adopted, they basically spent weeks fucking with their rifles and redesigning them specifically to reduce them from seizing in cold weather.
Okay.
None of the T-48 rifles got any of that treatment. So they basically just took the T-48 rifles and went, hey, Terry, is this oil good for cold weather? Nah, that oil's shit for cold weather. All right, put it on the T-48s, and then we'll shoot the T-48s, and it'll make the T-44s look really good. So the T-48s kept fucking breaking during the trial. They wouldn't function because they would freeze up. So the FN dudes cranked open the gas ports on all of them, and it just annihilated the insides of the rifles. Like, it made parts just start breaking constantly because they basically overgassed them to fuck to try to get them to function.
Okay.
And the T-44s didn't have any problems because they had like almost a month of just getting constantly tweaked with until they were ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and then the one other thing that the U.S. government was like, yeah, we're not going to adopt the T-48. That's just dumb. One of the reasons they didn't adopt it was because, well, so we could just make M14 parts on, like, the machinery that we have to make the M1 Garand? Like, we can just use those machines to make M14. So, like, why would we adopt the FAL? That would just be stupid. We're not going to adopt that thing. It's probably a piece of shit anyway. Look, it broke during the Arctic trials. Yeah, because you sabotaged it. Shut the fuck up. And then it turned out that, no, you actually can't make M14s off of M1 Garand machinery. It doesn't actually work like that.
Yes.
So, yeah, there's a whole bunch of reasons why we didn't adopt the FAL, and most of them are fucking stupid. The biggest problem is that Springfield Armory, which used to be an actual national armory, they were a federally government-funded weapons research and design firm that would make guns. And they really did not want to adopt any guns that they didn't design or that they didn't get to make. They really didn't. It's one of the reasons that the early rollout of the M16 was so fucking disastrous, because basically at every single step of the way our bureaucratic system worked and the way Springfield Armory functioned, they were incredibly reluctant to adopt a new rifle that they weren't designing and making.
Right, because they wanted all the royalties.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's just more of, well, our people designed it so we know it's good. Even though it wasn't good, it was a piece of shit. And I'm talking about the M14.
So it's more of a pride thing, you think?
Kind of. It's also just like entrenched bureaucracy. No, you can't come into the room 2 minutes early because the rules say you can't come in the room 2 minutes early. And then you walk into the room right on time and they say, why weren't you 2 minutes early? You should have been here early.
All right.
It's like that kind of bullshit. That kind of bureaucratic nonsense. That the rules say you can't do the thing because the rules say you can't do the thing.
They say you shouldn't attribute to malice what you can attribute to stupidity, but lately I've been finding a lot of success in attributing malice to governments, so I don't know. Sometimes I question things a bit more.
Part of the problem with the M16, the early rollout of the M16, is there were multiple factors that resulted in the initial rollout of it being absolute dog shit. One of them was the fact that Springfield Armory was unwilling to adopt it, even though, by this point, super sneaky cool guys were in Laos and Vietnam. Before the actual Vietnam War, like, the US was involved in it, they were using prototype AR-15s and being like, yo, dude, this thing weighs half of what a fucking M14 weighs. I can carry 3 times the ammunition, and it is making people fucking explode. I want this. Give me this. I need this.
Put the M14 to shame.
Throw the M14 into the fucking trash. Give me this. So they're getting these glowing reviews of the M16. Well, the AR-15 performing in combat, and Springfield Armory is just going, no, we can't issue it though. We can't issue it. It's not in 308. It's not in 308, and like we didn't have our guys design it, and like this Eugene Stoner and this Jim Sullivan guy, they're probably fucking stupid and they don't know anything. So like, no, we're not adopting it. Because originally the only reason it got like adopted by any branch of the military is because the Armorlight rep brought an AR-15 to Curtis LeMay's birthday party and shot watermelons with it. And Curtis LeMay went, damn son, that's hot shit. All my security guards should get those. Because it's just making watermelons explode. And like, you know, that's just something that like you see that and it's like watching a tank run over a car. You're just like, that's fucking cool.
Yes.
You shoot a watermelon with a gun and it blows up and you're like, damn, that's really cool. And it has no bearing on how good the gun actually is.
No.
But regardless, he saw the AR-15s at like a demonstration and was like, these things are fucking cool. I want these for security guards. The Air Force adopted them, but only as a security guard weapon.
Okay.
To a lot of these dudes, you were giving them a weapon, you were showing them a weapon that might as well have been a fucking laser gun from the future. So they immediately wanted to adopt it. Springfield Armory was basically just like throwing a fit every single time someone would mention it because it was like, no, we just went through all this shit to adopt the M14. We're not fucking changing again.
But the M14 is so bad.
When they did finally start adopting them as like the M16, which God pissed NATO off so fucking bad because the US had basically just been like, oh yeah, that's 762 NATO, that's the one we're going with, yeah, that's 762 NATO. Oh wait, we changed our mind, we're going with 556 now. You guys should all adopt 556. And all these countries that have like
and I'm pretty sure all these countries just like spent a bunch of money getting all those 308 rifles, and now they got to get something new.
Hundredth of the U.S. military budget are just like, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck do you mean? I need to throw out all these weapons I just fucking bought from Fabrique Nationale, and then it cuts to Fabrique Nationale holding a Belgian waffle going, bonjour. So they finally do adopt the M16. But then somebody gets the bright fucking idea that because one of the fucking bullshit advertising things, actually I don't even know where the fuck this came from. Somebody got this idea that the M16 was self-cleaning.
No gun is self-cleaning. Nothing is self-cleaning. You gotta clean shit. Even your asshole ain't self-cleaning. You still gotta wipe it when you take a shit.
Okay. Someone got this bright fucking idea that the M16 was self-cleaning, and if you don't know how an AR-15 or an M16 works, it basically belches all of its exhaust gases back into its own bolt.
never heard it described that way before, but it does explain why there's so much carbon in there.
The M16 shits where it eats. Basically, every other gun throws the exhaust gases out the front of the gun somewhere. The AK-47 like vomits it out directly above the handguard. The FAL, again, it vomits it out directly above the handguard. But the AR-15, gas travels back down the gas tube, goes in between the bolt and the bolt carrier, and that expanding gas forces the bolt carrier backwards, which unlocks the bolt, and then the ejection cycle continues from that point. That's why the inside of the bolt carrier and the back of the bolt gets covered in carbon. They never gave the Army cleaning kits. They never issued them. They never even told them they were a thing.
Because it's self-cleaning.
They never even instructed them on how to clean it. And then to make matters worse, there was a specific powder that the AR-15 was originally designed for. But the Army and DuPont, the chemical company that was making this powder, had a bunch of this powder that was left behind for the M14. And they just went, rifle powder's rifle powder, it doesn't matter. So they used this rifle powder that was not designed to work with the AR-15, that had way more carbon fouling than the normal AR-15 powder. So it resulted in this horrible, horrible combination of elements of Springfield Armory doesn't want to adopt the gun, and they're doing it begrudgingly. The only reason they're doing it is
Sounds like a bureaucratic clusterfuck.
because basically Congress is going, you have to adopt this fucking gun. Stop whining about it. You're adopting the fucking gun. You're taking it. So they're throwing a fucking fit about it. The powder is the wrong powder, which increases fouling. And they're telling soldiers they don't need to clean their guns.
It's a recipe for disaster.
So you ended up with soldiers dying in Vietnam, being found with their guns shotgunned open, trying to eject empty shell casings. Because the guns were breaking, and there were multiple reports. Now granted, these are first-hand reports, which first-hand eyewitness accounts are always unreliable.
Yeah.
But you ended up with eyewitness accounts of soldiers saying they had to single-hand load rounds into their M16 because that was the only fucking way they could get it to reliably cycle.
Is this all a testament to the AR-15 in the sense that it overcame such negative perception after that abysmal deployment?
I think so.
I mean,
But
yeah,
it was all of these.
You would think with all of those problems, it would be impossible that this gun would still be in service in any shape or form today, but it still is. The M4 is basically just a shortened AR, which is just a civilian version of the M16. So, it did stand the test of time. It just had a bumpy little start.
Compounding issues, and I don't even know how the fuck I got on this topic now.
I don't remember either.
Oh, it was because I was talking about the EM2 and how the British Army had adopted the EM2 for like less than a year, and then the U.S. Army was like, "No, you got to switch to NATO."
That's
and
right.
So
And that's how we got on that tangent.
Yeah, that's how we got on that tangent. Yeah, I kind of wish there was an L85 in here, but it is what it is. That's just because I like the L85, even if the original versions were a piece of shit. But as I discussed earlier, so was the original versions of the M16. I mean, that wasn't the M16's fault though.
Yeah.
That was the original L85s being a piece of shit was because they were actually a piece of shit.
All right, we'll put them all under the Christmas tree here, so the gangs can have a great time. Good news, we got a bunch of guns for you. Bad news, they all use a bunch of different types of ammo.
Good news, gangs. Here's a bunch of free guns for you. Yay! Bad news is they're all looties. Oh. Is one of them a high point? Someone just slaps him. I like high point. Oh, that's funny. That's Hans flamethrower. Hans, get the
It's got his face behind it too.
Hans, get the flamethrower. Oh, it's got a cigarette that's
I like that.
Come on.
While I was in the middle.
All right. All right. Gonna watch a Drew Peacock video. Yeah, you watch a Drew Peacock video. This is lowest IQ car meet I've ever attended by Drew Peacock. Let's dive on in. The PTSD music, no.
How is it going, guys? Drew Peacock here, back with another video, and we went to a car meet, and Jesus Christ, it had to have been the most hood, ghetto, ratchet car meet I think I've ever been to. Like, it's embarrassing to say that.
Yeah, and these quote-unquote events are really tarnishing the name of, like, legitimate car meets where people just go to, like, show off their cool cars and do so in a meaningful and civilized manner. Whereas you then, on the contrast, on the other hand, have a bunch of low IQ retards who get together to cause a ruckus with their automobiles and essentially drag down other people's perception of car owners.
This is the California car scene. It's genuinely that.
Of course, it's California.
That bad. I know in the past I've said car meets are like lame as hell and shit, but this is a new level of lame. Like, this is just beyond 320 credit score activities. This is silver tooth activities. This is low IQ activities. This is everything. Like, this is horrible. Why are car meets turning into this? I'm just trying to go look at some cars, maybe get some friendly runs afterwards. Instead, I pull up to this car meet. Some guy on a motorcycle calls me a pussy because I don't want to race him for money because I don't care to. And then we walk around and it's just non-stop revving. So I got to voice over everything because you guys can't hear me. Anyways, a lot of funny stuff happened at this meet. Car got stuck for like 10 plus minutes. It was funny watching everyone trying to bounce on the rear of a front wheel drive car to free him. That's not how physics works. And then just a lot of idiots driving and revving all stupid. You'll see. Anyways, let's get into it. First car we saw was this Hellcat. Looked promising. The car itself was a good example of something cool at a car meet. Hellcat Red Eye, he did some cool little things to it. It looks like he has an intake. He's got an aggressive front splitter, which whether you like it or hate it, that's up to you. But then he did do something kind of cool that I like. He put a little red LED in the cat eye emblem on the side. I'll show you in a second. I also did like his carbon fiber rear trunk spoiler or trunk lip. It looked like almost like a little drag wing. It just, stuck off the rear. It was
cool.
Nice low profile. It looked cool. I liked it. Thumbs up for me. I'll show you that red eye right now. But yeah, I was like, wow, this is kind of cool. He ain't hooking on those tires. I'm just going to say that. He ain't hooking on those tires. Not happening. No chance. But yeah, the little red eye on the side was cool. Maybe a little too bright. Kind of like blurs out everything else. But it looks sick. Next up, we saw Mark V Supra on some bead locks. He had his hood popped. We had to inspect. And it looked like stock turbo.
Bruh.
I know you can make decent power on a stock turbo, but I don't think you need bead locks for that. I guess he could be buying once and crying once, knowing that he's going to probably put in a big single later. That's the only logical explanation. I really hope you got that precision turbo on order. Other than that, though, the car was nice. I liked it. I hate looking at bead locks in stock front stuff. I'm just going to say it. I hate that. I'm not a huge fan of that. But the bead locks did look sick. Like, I would love to have bead locks like this on my Supra or on my Mustang. I think the Supra would look nice with some, but I'm really loving my CCWs. So I don't think I will. Anyways, the wrap itself was kind of interesting, was kind of low-key, but had a little bit of like a pearl to it.
You can barely even tell it's a wrap.
Car was clean.
Unless you see
I liked
it from
it.
like
Just
a
didn't like
certain
the stock fronts. Anyways, here's where the idiot gets stuck.
Did he get stuck on this speed bump here? Which means that, like, they're actually making it worse because this is a front wheel drive car and they're essentially pushing down on this end, which is going to push this end of the car upward, which is where all the power is going. So, yeah, low IQ activities here. Hey, look look, we got someone with a functioning brain.
Bruh.
Now that is stupid.
No, the stupid thing was
They were
people
leaning on
bouncing
the
on
back.
the back.
Yeah, I'm like, you need to go to the front, bro. Like, that's not how it works.
You either gotta pick up the back or you gotta lean on the front.
There you go. There, no, there you go. Don't do that. Oh, look at his fucking. Oh, it's all full. That was all fun, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, that shit's fucked. That shit's fucked, fool. Oh yeah. Dude, someone should push him. Where's the truck? No, he's straight on the frame.
That's why you don't lower your shit.
Yeah. He's fucking. Oh, he's stuck. Bro's stuck. And this guy is smart. See this guy right here? This guy is smart. Because he sees this fucking Nimrod with his fucking reverse lights on, fucking punching it. And he knows the moment these wheels actually find some traction, this car is shooting backward directly into this guy's shit. So he's like, let me get the fuck out of here before I get fucking macked in.
I've seen way lower than that.
I have too. It doesn't even look that low. Unless the bump is just gnarly. Love tap.
Hey, if that's your homie, push him out, bro. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Oh. Dude, this car ain't gonna make it home.
Are you sure that's clutch? It's not just a.
Maybe it's an open diff.
It's probably open diff.
Bruh.
He needs to straighten out his wheels.
Straighten out your wheel. Straighten your wheel out. Now try. Oh, you're fucked, bro.
Bruh.
That's terrible. Look at that.
Yeah, at least both are spinning now. Why are they bouncing the back though?
Yeah, bounce the front.
Because they're stupid.
Get off the back. It's not helping. He needs the weight up front. It's front wheel drive.
Bruh.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Oh, shit. No way. Acura's front wheel.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You know, these guys are complete dummies.
Oh, yeah, pick up the back. There you go.
Yeah, pick up the back.
Let's just disassemble the car and assemble it in front of the bump.
Yeah.
I want to help him, but also really enjoy
I'm getting the
this walk.
angles here.
Yeah.
Although I'm getting a little blocked.
Oh, look at this little blocks for whatever reason.
It ain't even fucking spinning. What are they gonna do? You think he's gonna adjust his coils after this?
Probably
No.
not.
He's
You
probably
think he has
on cut
coil over
springs.
it? Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's probably on cut
He probably cut them shit down. He probably cut them shits down.
Imagine he could air up.
Yeah, he just goes.
Yeah.
He gets out and he goes.
Yeah, he's like, never mind, guys.
Hey, pick up the back of the car. There you go. Bro, they should have picked the car up. I don't think they understand it's stopped.
Everyone had to put their IQ points together like some kind of spirit bomb.
Take that shit home. Next one.
Next speed bump, he's done.
Oh, he's coming up to part 2. That's crazy.
Yeah. Now your turn. Whack. Continuing with the night, we saw an IS-300 with He 37s and missing a lug nut. Don't know if I would trust.
Whoops.
That. Yeah, I could tell they're he's just by the angle of the spokes. It's way too aggressive. The rest of the car wasn't bad, although it said 2JZ300 for his license plate, which is every 300 out there.
Bruh.
Every IS300 has a 2J in it. I'm just gonna say that. So unless this thing is a GTE swapped, it's not that impressive because they're all 2Js. I guess you just want to tell everyone what your motor is. That's like me. I mean, I guess idiots do that with Mustangs too. They put like Coyote S197 or something. It's like, yeah, that's what they come with, you donkey. Regardless, though, I mean, the car was all right. The He 37s just looked a little goofy. They were way too obviously fake. Anyways, after that, we saw this VIP build.
I kind of like that Super Mario Kart Starman. All right, I'll check that out when I get a chance. I do like the Super Mario Kart Starman fucking lights in the corner here.
Weird lighting setup. Like you got this super old school big body Lexus, and then you got some, fucking computer lights up front. Was interesting. The inside looked like something from my grandma's house. We have like I don't even know what they call that. Like just look at that. Look at the fabric. Looks.
I don't know. I kind of like it.
Something your grandma would be wearing probably on her wedding day. He did have a beer keg.
He's got like some doilies on his fucking seats. Maybe he's got some really like greasy headed ass friends. Like he's got some friends with some like really greasy ass hair, and he doesn't want them to fucking leave fucking grease spots on his seat on his headrest.
Or a beer tap, gear select or shift lever, which was cool. And then he had like all the VIP stuff. I mean, like, trust me, it looks comfy to cruise around in. Like, this thing looks pretty nice, pretty luxurious. I feel like I'm being chauffeured around. But just some weird oddball stuff here and there that was a little goofy. Besides that, though, it was cool. Then we had the hardest Camry crew of 2023. They pulled up deep.
What's up? Bruh.
Subscriber right there just rolling past. His car sounded pretty good. Anyways, I didn't know that people like seriously modified Camrys like this. Like, I guess it makes sense because people do that to any fucking car, but buying a carbon fiber hood for a Toyota Camry just sounds like the biggest waste of fucking money I've ever heard. These guys were part of the unknown Camrys, which makes sense because nobody bats an eye at fucking Camrys, so of course they're unknown. Nobody out there is knowing who drives this Camry. It makes sense. I mean, that's just, this is NPC shit right here. One of the Camrys was pretty fucking wild. I think the last one. This must have been the squad leader. You'll see in a second. But dude went full wide body, full wrap. I mean, like, look at this thing. Still has the stock wheels, though, so those must be on order because the fitment is dog shit. But he went crazy with this Camry, man. This is the biggest, how would I say this? Financial mistake I think I've ever seen.
Bruh.
This thing is just going to plummet in value. I mean, it already has. It's a Camry. I mean, stock Camrys hold their value. I will say that. Stock Camrys hold their values. When you do that to them, though, they don't. Anyways, after that, we saw this clean M3 with SSR wheels. Fitment was absolutely perfect. He was just hiding out in the corner. I don't blame him. The rest of the meat was pretty dog water. But just a clean OEM plus M3, carbon fiber mirrors, nice SSR wheels. Like I said, fitment just perfect right up to the fender. Little carbon lip in the back. It doesn't need a whole lot. Like, these people think that you need to, like, spend your whole goddamn life savings to make your car look cool. You don't need to. Like, sometimes less is more. And this M3 is a good example of it. Just made it what he wanted to make it, and he doesn't need to spend fucking thousands of dollars to buy every carbon fiber piece out there. It looks perfect as is. After that, we saw this cool Skyline right here. Pretty sick Skyline. You could hear the turbo from the Skyline motor.
Bruh.
The rear end is just straight up from a Skyline. You can just clearly see that this is in fact an R34 Skyline. All jokes aside, the Cobalt SS did sound pretty nice. I never see them that clean. Never. I never see them to begin with, but I never see him that clean. This Mustang was leaving. I thought he was going to get on it a little bit because he had a parachute, but it makes sense. Like, I don't get on my car when I'm leaving because it's a lot of horsepower for the street, and I'm just not an idiot. So I'm assuming he's not an idiot. Good job. Pulling in, we saw this Mustang GT with a GT500 front end. We got some slicks in the rear. Hopefully he's got some goodies underneath the hood. I didn't see it park. I'm sure he did, but you'll see. We get distracted by a bunch of idiots in a second. Anyways, another M3 rolling through. I love that gold paint job. That shit is just so sleek, so German. TE37s. I don't know.
Shit does look good. I'm not a big fan of European cars, but that does look pretty good.
Which one do you like better, this one or the blue one? That's a hard choice for me, but I think the gold one takes it with the TEs. Anyways, let's listen to some crunching.
Oh no.
Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done.
Oh, that sounded terrible, guy. Oh my god. Oh god, that sounded so bad. That's why you don't lower your car.
Bruh.
And don't get me wrong, lowered cars look really cool. But they're impractical as all fucking hell. Right? A lowered car is aesthetically very pleasing, but functionally useless. the moment you encounter a pothole, a speed bump, um, anything like that, your shit's gonna scrape.
I think I'm alive. One man fan.
Continuing with that, we saw this very nice looking Civic. I don't think I'd ever hear myself say that myself, but yeah, here we go. Very nice. I don't know if they're real BBSs. I mean, it sounded like this thing was boosted of some sort, so he put some good money into it. But the BBSs just looked a little too flashy for me. I mean, I don't know. Usually BBSs are kind of like low key, but those things were like the giant BBS badge, you know, in the center, little in my face. He had the Japanese taillights, which was sick. The chopped bumper. Some cars can rock it, some cars can't. Sad to say, this one can't. You just see the whole undercarriage and it looks ugly. Q50, we actually got a race with him later in the night, so just stay tuned to see that. But this thing was on slicks. It had ESRs up front, some carbon. Who knows what's underneath the hood? All I'm going to say is it wasn't making no 900 horsepower, so you'll just have to see the race to see what happens. Slicks did fit like really nice. It was right up to the fender. And Q50s and Q60s with slicks oddly look pretty good. Just please make sure you got the power to back it up, because if not, it's just a waste of money.
He said I ain't getting stuck. I'm just trying to film the fucking Q50.
Anyways, a bunch of idiots just started going crazy revving it. Just listen to how stupid these people are. Just listen to them destroying their cars.
I know. Oh, sick. Let's go find out.
I'm just trying to get some
Yo, someone grab the water.
Damn, it fucking smells like fire.
Damn, son, look at that burnout, bro.
That's probably the single reason why I will never buy an Infinity or a VQ platform in general. Just they are just destroyed. Every single one destroyed. Anyways, this 370 looked all right. Dirty as hell, but looked all right. You know, at least he wasn't rev bombing his shit. Unlike this moron right here. He actually revved up his car and then just turned it off. I don't know why he did that. That's probably not the best thing. Oh, and Mother of the Year right here. Bringing the baby to the car meet where everyone's revving. I feel bad for that baby. Anyways, after that, we saw this 345 Charger. It was wrapped neon green. The wrap job actually looked pretty good. I couldn't tell if it was wrap or paint, but I looked closely at the fenders, the corners, and I could, I think, barely see that it was, like, you know, lifting a little bit. Just normal wrap stuff. Nothing that, like, means it's a bad wrap job by any means. Because it looked nice. It looked nice. The color was sick, too.
Yeah.
On the 345, a little questionable, but, you know, hey, it's better than these VQ guys just rev bombing their shit. I'll take a Charger any day over that.
Oh, down there, fuck, man, I missed it.
Let me know what you guys think about this half and half Lexus, though. I weirdly kind of liked it. Kind of like a Harley Quinn vibe going on. It weirdly worked for me. The wheels still on stockies. Don't know if he's planning on swapping those out. But the half and half, like, it's kind of the best of both worlds. You get two colors in one. Like, it's not a bad look. It's honestly not a bad look. And he didn't do a whole lot of bullshit to it to make it lame. Like, no fucking rainbow headlights or anything like that. That has to be the worst sounding FRS I think I've ever heard. Jesus. Anyways, let's watch them dumbasses leave the car meet.
I have the evidence. With license.
I like white. I'm sorry.
I like white during the day.
I like. Is it lit? Is it lit?
Dude,
Yeah, he doesn't need six.
yeah. Why does he drive like that when you have? I thought that was gonna be an accident.
Man, that guy's in stealth mode, bro. This thing sounded electric swap. Idiots are doing something.
Where are you at?
Bad influence. Man, those tires look expensive.
Yeah, I parked.
Oh, this one's a fast one.
And a couple friends. If
The
you wanna just walk
345.
over and watch some
Oh
fire.
shit!
The 345.
Woo-wee. Yeah, we're right in front of Cricket and Jamba Juice and Popeyes.
Yeah!
Oh, damn.
He started panicking. He's like,
Look for Wendy's. Okay, I'll see you in a moment. Bye.
He couldn't break loose if his life was dead.
Dude, that guy, you see him? He was like,
Yeah.
wheeling the hell out of me. Oh, dude, look at this guy, bro.
Yeah, that sounds bad. The V6.
Respectable, okay. Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
here's your boy, Eddie.
What's that?
Is that a VQ swapped Lexus?
I did not know that sounded like that. Let it rip! Let it rip! Yeah!
Let it rip to the Tesla. What did he do? What was that?
That was his diff mount. It was like,
They're all shot. Dude, we're
really just wanted to see somebody go over the median.
Yeah, or over the curb, just hopefully not to us. This is a whole lost cop right here, and he's just minding his own business.
hey, it's over here. You're missing the car meet. What the hell are we paying them for, man? It's like, oh, look at this over here. Let me go eat dinner. I'm done.
I don't even feel like dealing with it.
Yeah, he's like, you know what, I'm a little outnumbered here.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Here we go. Here we go.
Nice.
I love it, like,
Hyping them up?
hyping them up.
Hype up this guy, hype him up.
Come on, Larry! Oh, such a bad influence.
Yeah, that Mark 5.
Yeah.
We'll see if it sounds sick or not. Here we go. Peak performance. That's probably what it means.
I would hate. I would be
sense.
so upset if that guy had my sticker on the side of his car.
Well, let's see if it rips right here. You do got the 360 cam. To be fair, he has nowhere to go. To be fair,
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. It sounded a little more crazy than I thought it was.
Sounded better than I thought. Yeah.
Oh, this is. Oh, you know how to tip us. You both were right.
We got the LGBTQ cops.
Hey, that guy's driving with one arm.
Now I'm calling the police.
Oh shit! Woo! That's a cop right there.
Hey.
Oh, don't do that! Don't do
No,
that!
yeah,
Don't do that! Don't do that!
Damn, that dude just left his girlfriend right there.
Damn, bro, don't leave your girl. That's crazy, bro. Homie don't give a fuck. What are they doing? Hello, welcome to California, where people are stupid.
Yep.
What do you think they're gonna do? Hit you?
What do we want? Do a burnout! What do we want? Burnout!
Bruh. I know, I'm shaking my head too.
Hit him!
Hit him.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Hit that guy, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, you cheat Bill! This is a good experience for me.
Man,
This
you
is
know,
a bad experience for you.
I should have stayed home.
Cali experience.
This is definitely very Cali, but
Hey, you should get out of the street. And I would really like to not see someone get hit by a car.
Someone's gonna call it like a freaking dude.
Oh my god, I told you it was gonna happen. Someone's.
That guy again. He getting back for more.
Can't control that shit.
Do something. Right there.
the drone.
Burn out.
That was the most ghetto thing I've ever seen. That smelled of 320 credit score.
What are these idiots doing?
Hey, stand in front of the car. Damn it.
I need Crispy to save the day.
Bro, I'll tell you, no caution tape is stopping me, bro. I don't know. Fucking limbo contest, bro?
I have never seen this in my life.
Really?
Sorry, they're stupid.
I've never seen this. Yeah.
I've seen this on video.
I've never seen this.
You know how pissed I'd be coming home from work right now? I'd be like, God damn it.
Some dude gotta go do this.
Someone's gonna get hit, and I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, I'm rooting for it.
It's my first and last week.
Yeah.
Before we left, we saw this H2. Oh, when he pulled in, he was like revving it a little bit, and you could hear the supercharger flutter just. It sounded so cool, just like oh my god, I loved it so much. Oh, I want an H2. I will die if I get one, but I want one. A badass bike, badass as hell.
Yeah, it's time to go. You know, it's a little too ratchet now. Alright, good meeting you, bro. You too. Yeah, it wants me to turn right. I'm not gonna. I am not turning right. No shot. Oh, he's probably gonna go over now. Not even close. It's not even close. Oh my god. They're on the hazards too. Like, it's clean though.
yeah, that was a horrible car meet. Like, entertaining a little bit, just because you think someone's going to just get ran over at every second. But just horrible. Horrible for the car scene, horrible for car people. Like, I regret going to an extent, just because I probably have some hearing damage now from not only the VQ's rev bombing, but just the shitty sounding cars. And on top of that, I just don't even want to associate with these people. Like, these people are just beyond stupid. And just, oh, look, loud noises. Let's go look at him. It's loud. My ears are ringing. Fuck, I can't hear anything anymore. Like, these people are dumb. Like, I'm sorry. Like if fire and loud bangs entertain you that much, you're probably on the spectrum somewhere. I'm just going to say it, you know. All respect, you're probably on the spectrum. Nothing wrong with it. Just, I'm letting you know. Anyways, yeah. Make car meets great again. Just, please. This is horrible. Anyways, yeah, let's see you guys next time.
I mean, I think what's really disappointing is that we spent
All right. I'm going to check out what Red sent and take a little break.
This cheap. This chief.
This is Anger Management Campfire Stories by Mike Burnfire. Let's dive on in.
This chief, the one that I had to bring a different beret for, and the one that I had to constantly make sure my boots were polished for, that one was the same one that I got sent to anger management for because I told him that he was a fuckhead and he would be dead and gone before he would get any of the cabinets that I had.
I'm sorry, did you say cabinets? Were you hoarding cabinets as well?
No, I had done my on-the-job training. I had gone to my actual unit, and the Army, in its infinite wisdom, had decided to send me to a forward support company. The way a forward support company worked is now, instead of having all this expertise that you can pull from a whole shop filled with mechanics or a whole shop filled with armors, you now have one armor. Private First Class Zach.
You were in charge of everything.
Who has spent 3 weeks as on-the-job training. And that's all the experience. I had no idea how to fill out the correct forms. I knew how to fix guns. I didn't know how to fill out forms. I didn't know how to get things. I didn't know what kind of parts I was going to need to order.
Okay.
And they basically went, figure it out. So when I got to the company that I was in, immediately there are unit armors coming to me and saying, I need this fixed, I need this fixed, I need this fixed. I have 24 M4s that need to be gauged. I have all these things that are broken, and I need this fixed. And I'm like, cool, I don't have any parts, I don't have any gauges, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, I'm inside this brick building. I had to go through every manual for every weapon that was used by the 6 infantry companies I'm supposed to support. I had to go through every manual, look at every weapon, and go, I'll probably need this part, and I'll probably need this part, and I'll probably need this one. I don't think I'll need this part. I had to guess at all this stuff. So I came up with this massive, and it took me months. I came up with a massive list of parts that I was going to need in quantities of things. I ordered all those parts, and then the parts got to me in cardboard boxes and plastic envelopes. And I have no way to organize these parts. I didn't go to college.
Yes,
and I went into the military. So I have no idea how to organize a whole part system. Anytime someone's like, oh, Zach's so dumb, I'm just like, you have no idea the amount of fucking work I have. That's one of the reasons I'm so lazy now, is because I put everything into doing this stuff while I was in the military.
You really had to bust your ass.
I had to, oh my god. It's why
I totally get that.
It's one of the reasons I started smoking and having really bad anxiety attacks. I don't have PTSD from being in Iraq. I have PTSD from being at Fort Polk and having to run a forward support company by myself. In any other unit, the job I was in would have been a warrant officer position. I was an E3.
Oh, you weren't even an E4 yet. You were just an E3.
I was an E3 holding the position of a warrant officer. I was like,
I don't know, I guess I can fix these guns for you, but I mean, really, you're supposed to do this paperwork.
And then eventually it got to a point where I was just big, bad, angry Zach, where I was just like, no, you can go fuck yourself, Sergeant. I'm not fixing any of your shit because you don't have the fucking paperwork. So I got all these parts ordered. They sent a bunch of the wrong ones. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with all these parts. They're just sitting in cardboard boxes, and anytime I need to get a part, I have to dig through cardboard boxes and talk. You need a new hammer for your M16? Cool. This is going to take me about 2 hours to find this one because I don't know where the hell it is in this mess. I got so frustrated with having to dig through these cardboard boxes. I'm like, fine, I need cabinets.
Did you purchase these cabinets with your own funds? Or?
No, I purchased them with the funds that was allotted to our unit for that fiscal year.
Okay.
I ordered these cabinets. Cabinets get sent to the wrong company. Cool. All right. Well, I have to go get these cabinets now. So I go to sign on a 5-ton truck so that I can go pick up these cabinets.
All right. Way more involved than I thought.
I feel like I have to tell you all the effort that went into these cabinets so you can understand why I did what I did.
Okay. Once I have the backstory, you refusing to surrender cabinets might make more sense.
Yes. So, I gotta go get a 5-ton to go pick up these cabinets. I go to get a 5-ton. There's no 5-tons available. What do you mean there's no 5-tons available? There's like 25 tons sitting out there. Nope, we don't have a single one that you can drive. Besides, do you even have a permit to drive that? Of course I do. My shop is on the back of one. Why don't you just use the truck that your shop is on? I can't do that because the shop weighs 7.5 tons and the cabinets don't fit in the door of the shop that's on the back of the truck. Well, we don't have any trucks for you to use. Fine. So I walk a mile down to Bravo, because if I drive my car down there and I get a truck at Bravo Company, then I'm going to have to drive the truck back. And
You walked down to Bravo Company, where the cabinets were delivered, because you figured maybe they had a truck you could use.
Maybe they had a truck I could use. They have a truck.
Hooray!
Thank you. Thank you for being nicer to me than my own company will. Clementine will remember this. I find someone with a forklift to pick up the cabinets and put them in the bed of the truck. I drive the truck back to my motor pool. I bring them outside my office. We don't have a forklift. Now the cabinets have to come off the truck. I had to get like 20 people to help me pick up these cabinets and put them on the ground outside of my shop.
Jeez.
Now I have to figure out how to get them in my shop. They don't fit in the door.
No!
Well, actually, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. They fit in the door, but only if I take all the drawers out.
Okay.
To lighten them up somewhat.
That's better anyway, because you're going to move the cabinet anyway. Why not take out the drawers?
Take out all the drawers, get the cabinets put in my shop. They got nice little drawers in them, and I can put little things. It's like the inside of a tackle box in these cabinets. You pull the drawer out, and they got a bunch of dividers in there, and you just put the parts in it. If I needed a part, I could look at the list that I had made on my own personal computer, on Excel, on the massive 300-plus page document that listed what the NSN for the part was, what the name for the part was, how many of them I had, and what drawer and slot they were in.
You went so far above and beyond what was expected of you. If you had the chance to go back in time, would you tell yourself not to give so much of an effort? Because you worked your ass off and you never even made the rank of sergeant.
Yeah, if I could go back in time and talk to past me, I would be like, look, just don't do anything. Brush it off. Maybe if you're lucky, they'll send you to a not forward support company because they'll think you're unreliable.
If you keep working
It's not wrong there.
as hard, they're going to find you irreplaceable. They're never going to promote you. You're stuck. Be a lazy piece of shit.
I started doing that towards the end of my military career. I just started being a lazy piece of trash and I didn't care anymore. Anyway.
If only you had started earlier.
This is great. I finally have an organization for all my parts.
It only took you 4 weeks to get this set up.
2 months. And then probably another 3 weeks after that, getting all the parts put into all the bins and organized by like size and what weapon system they go to. Top drawers for M9 parts. Second drawers for M4 parts. Next drawers for M4 parts. Drawer after that is M16 and 249 parts. I finally have my full bench stock list on a computer. Everything is available. Someone can come in and say, hey, the spring broke for my M16. And before they're finished with the sentence, I can say, excellent, I have 6 of them. Here is your part. Sign here, here, and here.
And everything will work smoothly like clockwork.
I can't even tell you how happy I was with the setup. And then Chief came into my shop and looked lustfully at my cabinets. And his heart, yea, it was filled with avarice.
Avarice?
Greed.
Ah, yes.
Hey, high-speed, open that cabinet.
Give it an accent?
No, that's how he talked. He referred to everyone as high-speed, and he talked with a really bad lisp.
Oh, okay.
Then the really nice cabinet. Yes, they are, Chief. It took me a long time to get them. I remember I put the order in.
Yeah.
It took me a long time to finally get these in here. Those are really nice cabinets, high-speed. I think I'm going to need them. No, Chief, I just ordered these cabinets. I need them. I have all my parts in them. High-speed, I'm going to need them cabinets to put Humvee parts in. The Humvee parts aren't going to fit in there.
Yeah.
The drawers are too small for Humvee parts.
Mm-hmm.
So it ended up devolving from a conversation of, no, Chief, you cannot have these cabinets. I just ordered these. I need them. Into, Chief, you can go fuck yourself, and I'm going to punch you in the goddamn face if you don't get the fuck out of my shop.
I think maybe we missed a step or two here.
Eventually, it resulted in me calling him an idiot and telling him that he would be dead and gone before he would ever lay a fucking finger on any of my cabinets.
I feel like there might be some fallout from
And he
that.
said, we'll see about that high speed, and walked out. At which point, I grabbed the pencil mount for a 50 caliber machine gun and threw it through a metal wall locker. I shot putted a 6-pound chunk of metal so hard into a metal cabinet that it punched a hole through it.
So you damaged your own cabinet that you just received?
Oh, no. This was a different cabinet. This was just like a metal wall locker.
Okay. Did anybody see you do this violent act?
Yes. My squad leader came to talk to me, and he said, you should not have done what you just did. And I said, oh, gee, no shit, you fucking think?
So you're at that point where you know you fucked up, and you're just wondering, what's happening now?
I had to go talk to the company commander. I got chewed out. When I came back, my cabinets were gone and all my parts were on the floor in cardboard boxes.
Of
again,
course,
so
yeah.
I had to order more cabinets. As it turns out, what happened was better than I ever could have imagined. They sent me to anger management. I got to anger management, and sitting in anger management is a staff sergeant, a captain, a lieutenant, a warrant officer, a major, a staff sergeant, a
All
staff
very
sergeant,
high-
a staff sergeant.
These are all very high
And then we have private first class.
ranking members.
These are all people who are much higher ranking than me. And then E4 Zach.
Oh, you had been promoted in between.
Oh, sorry. Was I an E4 at this time? I can't remember if I was an E4 or an E3. So everyone has to talk about why they were there, and it's, well, my name's Sergeant so-and-so, and I punched one of my soldiers in the face because he wouldn't stop mouthing off to me. Seems reasonable to me.
Seems reasonable that you would be here. Not reasonable that you would punch one of your soldiers for mouthing off.
If that seems reasonable to me, I can understand that happening. So everyone's going around and talking about what they did wrong. They get to me, and I said, my name is E4 Zach. I'm here because I told my chief warrant officer to go fuck himself and that I thought he was a massive piece of shit. Okay, that's weird. Why is there an E4 in here? While I'm in anger management, someone from my company calls me and asks why I'm not in my shop fixing weapons. And at which point I didn't even reply, I just snapped my phone in half. In anger management. This...
Me and Zach, we're cut from the same cloth. We have a very similar mental framework going on inside us. Because I can't tell you the number of times I have tried to snap my phone in half in anger.
Put the phone down on the table. This is why I'm here. And I just remember several of these other officers just looking at me like, I understand. I feel like they said it was anger management, but I'm pretty sure it was a incompetence of Fort Polk support group. It's just where they send the people that can't deal with the incompetence at Fort Polk. They just send them here so they can all just talk to each other about how fucked everything was.
It's good to vent.
I ended up going to anger management for like 4 or 5 months. I have no proof of this, but I'm wondering if when I had told my chief to go fuck himself, if they were like, we've got to kick him the fuck out of the military. And then they went, wait, if we kick him out, we don't have anybody to fix guns. Shit!
And that was the first time that you had job security.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm 99% positive that I could have gotten away with pretty much anything while I was in the military.
Yeah, and it's pretty much like that here. I've got a fairly good amount of job security because there's only one other guard who's been here longer than I have, and I think that guy went to high school with Moses. So I've been here long enough that I've done pretty much like every shift, every job. I've handled all kinds of crazy shit. And like anytime shit has gone sideways, I rode into the rescue. Anytime another employee has gotten sick, had to call out with short notice, died, I was always there to cover the shift. So I would say I probably have some pretty good job security here as well.
Because I was the only one they had to fix guns.
You never took advantage of this, though.
I did, just in weird ways.
When you started off the story, I figured there'd be a happy ending. You made a spectacle of yourself, damaged some machinery, and he said, whoa, okay, you can keep them.
and walked away. No, you had to get new cabinets. You had to order a second pair of cabinets.
Had to order a second pair of cabinets. Fortunately, these ones actually showed up at my motor pool.
Well, that's good at least.
But I still didn't have a forklift to take them off the back of the truck.
Oh boy, many hands make light work.
Yeah. Well, on the plus side, though, when I would go to anger management, we would do relaxation techniques, and I would get to fall asleep.
Ah.
So sometimes anger management just meant nap time.
Oh boy. I'm glad this story had a happy ending after.
You can't be angry if you're asleep.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. We are at. Let me see. Something short.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
Who the fuck is this discount Ron Jeremy ass motherfucker? Okay. Hassan Orbiter destroyed by Asmongold's girlfriend after insulting Asmongold's hideous appearance. By Rev Says Desu. And if the Hassan Orbiter in question is this Ron Jeremy from Timu looking ass motherfucker, he doesn't have much of a leg to stand on. So let's dive on in.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So as I keep saying with these related situations, it's a massive day for the unemployed. Right now we're going to be talking about Asmongold's girlfriend, Kaize, who is once again showing she's pretty based and defending Asmongold from Hassan Orbiters like Stavros here, who has been consistently insulting Asmongold's appearance for a long time now.
Bro, you're insulting Asmongold's appearance? Motherfucker, you look like if I asked AI to craft me an image of Uncle Bad Touch, your fucking picture is what it would spit out.
And of course, she is clapping back at him, and people are crashing out about that. We're also going to see some wackadoos on social media trying to claim that Asmongold is a predator for dating this woman, while others are trying to claim she is
a predator. These people are fucking retarded.
No longer allowed to call herself an Asian, and also crashing out because
she can't call herself an Asian now. Why? Because she's dating a white dude? That sounds kind of racist to me.
She's helping him improve his life. Yes, these are very miserable.
That's the power of a good woman.
Individuals, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what's not miserable? Some good news I'm going to share right now with you guys. So yesterday was my birthday, and as a part of that, I had a new merch drop with Ooh Market, who continues to be the most based company out there. So if you want to check out the merch, there is a link in the pinned comment, but let's go through it really quickly. First up, we have this Acid Wash t-shirt. Out of all of the items of this campaign, this is the only one with a fundraiser goal, but as you can see, without even an official announcement until right now, we're already at 57% funding with a month to go. So that's going very well, and you can see the design, really nice stuff. And of course, because it's Ooh Market, every merch drop has a hoodie included, and you can see the design right here. This is the back. And this is the front of the hoodie, and I have to say it looks really nice. I'm going to glaze my own merch. I don't care because it looks that good. We also have a hat available here that's pretty self-explanatory, and also a fan favorite, a new mouse pad, which includes a lighting option if you want that. Here is the design of that mouse pad. And last but not least, we have two more affordable options with these jet tags here. You can see the designs again. Very nice stuff. I know you guys appreciate the jet tags. And also Again, because it's Uo Market, they love their standees as well. That is another option for you guys to check out. So again, I'll put a link to this campaign in the pinned comment if you want to check it out. I would greatly appreciate any support on this campaign because it always fuels future campaigns as well. But let's get into the content for today's video. Again, we're talking about Asmongold's girlfriend Kaise, who has been really thrown into the furnace because of, well, dating Asmongold. That comes with a lot of attention and negativity by itself. And when she posts anything about them being together, people are crashing out, as we've seen in previous videos. But she is clapping back, and she's handling herself very well. When people say she's dating a Nazi, she asks what that even means. And then when people say it's not a gotcha, he's a terrible person, and she says it for sure gotcha mad. And as the days have gone on, she has continued to post more rounds of selfies with Asmongold, which has only led to more people seething, primarily fueled by jealousy, racism, and just pure seething because they're clearly very miserable individuals, including individuals like Mike from PA, a Hassan Orbiter, who said this is just guerrilla marketing for OF. It's not an actual relationship, LMAO. Come on, guys. So Mike from PA is totally not mad right now. Asmongold has a woman in his life, and he literally cannot accept it as reality. He is trying to say it's all transactional and fake, which is very ironic coming from this guy who lost a fight with a couch, who also tried to go after a girl from this same line of work, but of course, fumbled.
He's never gonna live this one down.
Because Bad Bunny, you know, the girl from this infamous Mike from PA clip, also has an OF, but he, well, let's just see his game.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention.
Oh my god, the cringe. Oh, the cringe. I love it.
This guy's mocking Asmongold. You're going to see a very common thread of guys like this mocking Asmongold for X, Y, and Z. But of course, they're not done. Today we're going to be looking at some new examples, including individuals who are trying to demonize Asmongold for dating this woman because she's
Wasn't the left the tolerant feminist people? Why are people who hate Asmongold suddenly red pill and calling women ugly all of a sudden? What the fuck? Any girl with this type of body is hot. You gotta be gay as fuck or fat as fuck, ugly foids to hate Kaise.
problematic by existing, apparently. So there was some discussion here about, you know, people being so mad at Asmongold, suddenly calling every woman ugly, but you have users like this saying she makes her face look like a child's. No wonder you write effers.
How? Because she's Asian and Asian people just happen to look a lot younger than average? That's just an Asian trait, dumbass.
Love her. We don't care how much she exploits Asmongold fame for OF. She'll end up breaking up with him in 2 to 3 weeks when she has enough money from you gullible, low IQ grifters. Stay mad, honey. Anyone who has that sort of language, like calling a random stranger honey in a very aggressive tone like this, is a massive red flag. But what's also a massive red flag is individuals looking at an adult and immediately thinking of children. The face of consent strikes again, which of course is laden in racism. It's probably because she is Asian and looks more youthful in her appearance, but we'll see more of that. Kaise is posting a screenshot from a DM here where this
Wow, that's fucking cringe, bro.
User says, as a member of the Asian race, you are no longer considered an Asian. You may consider yourself as a yellow person from now on. Good day to you. And as pointed out in the replies, it is crazy how racist these progressive people get.
So correct. It's crazy how racist the left gets when you're not on their side. It's absolutely fucking insane.
When you're not on their side. And you can see another quote saying, no way they pull the "if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black" from Biden. And that's real. A real
Yeah, it is.
American politics moment right here when Joe Biden said, if you don't vote for him, then you ain't black. But of course, you can see the deflections from other users saying, funny how it's the whites, anyone who spells white like this is termly online, whites,
Yes.
MAGAs, and incels defending this in the replies. What do you mean? The people pointing out how racist this is? It's like you can't even get your narrative right about who's the bigot and who's not the bigot in these situations. But here's another post that's getting a lot of attention where you can see Asmongold reveals his streamer girlfriend Kaize gave him a list of demands including showering more and cutting his hair shorter. She wants me to clean up the house. She said it's contaminated. Now this should be a moment where people are happy, right? Everyone's been so mad at Asmongold telling him to take a shower, clean up his house. And then when he finds a woman who's encouraging him to do those things, they're seething about it. And, he's a simp. The guy found someone worth simping for, and she's already improving his life. I mean, that's something that's good, right? Right? Not according to Twitter. So this user says, imagine finally graduating from spy school in China.
Okay, that as racist as that is, it is a little bit funny.
Only to find out your first assignment is dating a man known as the Roach Lord. And you can see how turbo viral this would go. 231,000 likes on this tweet, which is clearly based on some racism here. And some people, the woke people, they're a little bit conflicted about this. They're saying, this is pretty racist, but I have so little empathy for anyone who chooses to associate with Asmongold that I'm almost okay with it. No, let's clarify. You're entirely okay with this. You enjoy this. Your side loves to act like racists the second you don't get what you want.
They're not acting, Rev. They're not acting.
Out of people, and they do the wrong thing, or they choose relationships with the wrong people, etc., etc. And here's that exact narrative on full display. This quote saying, Asian people are always at the crime scene. I'm so tired. I said in my previous video about Kaize, white people have been acceptable to make fun of on social media, to be racist towards for a very long time, but next on the totem pole of acceptability is Asians, right? Like, people on Twitter feel very emboldened to be blatantly racist against Asian people. It's something we see all the time. But now we're getting to the very interesting part of this video here with the Hassan Orbiter Stavros, a true lady killer right here, and he's had a lot to say.
Bro looks like a fucking Temu version of Ron Jeremy. And of course, the king faggot Hassan next to him.
Asmongold for a very long time now, and here's an infamous quote from a collab stream with Hassan where this guy is trying his best at comedy and crashing out over Asmongold's existence.
He's fucking disgusting. How did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Asmongold, whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't know, man. There's clout. He's got clout.
Do girls suck his disgusting?
I have no idea, but I don't.
Is that what he even likes? What does he do with his fucking?
Like, are you serious? You're the one to talk about his.
Oh shit.
Appearance of everything. I don't think I need to say more.
Shots fired.
I don't need to say more. Okay, like, literally fat people's opinion don't matter, so this is absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know who that is. Literally never seen him in my life. Yeah, the crazy thing is people, I don't know. I mean, okay, like, he talks about not showering a lot. Like, people have this crazy assumption that he smells like absolute shit. I've smelled way worse from people that actually shower. Like, he genuinely doesn't smell like anything. Like, maybe he smells old, like, because it just smells like an old house, but, like, it's not, like, he really doesn't smell like anything.
With the amount of shameless gassing this guy is doing for Hassan, I think I have a pretty good suspicion as to why his arm is in a cast. But yeah, that is something that is getting a lot of attention, and Kaise's reaction to it is, well, great. A woman defending her man and making fun of a guy who should never be making fun of other men's appearances is a good thing, but of course, we have a mixed bag of reactions to this, and I think these next two really sum it up. First one, shares the quote, "Fat people's opinions don't matter. LOL, she's perfect for Asmongold." And then you have ones like this. Stavros mugged Asmongold so bad that Asmongold had to hire an e-girl to pretend to be his girlfriend and defend him on stream. There's so many layers of cope here, I don't even know where to begin. Yeah, this guy's mogging absolutely no one. I mean, it's like his entire personality to look this way. Like, that's his thing, but he doesn't really embrace it when it comes to people he doesn't like. He all of a sudden starts attacking physical appearances and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, I mean, of course she's going to clap back at people like this guy. But here's some more quotes. This person's saying this dumb bee should take off her third face before speaking on anyone's appearance. And you just look at the accounts. I one day wish to have the self-confidence of delusional people like this. Life would be so much easier. Like, you would have absolutely no worries about being pointed out as a hypocrite or someone who shouldn't speak on a various topic. And that's exactly what's going on here. This is the person basically telling Kaise she has no rights to speak on anyone's appearances, even when they do it to her boyfriend first. But then we have another one saying, they say love is blind, but apparently it doesn't have a sense of smell or taste either. I can smell this image from here. Okay.
Good one, Red.
But let's move on to the next one. She looks like a plastic doll. The whole thing is just so creepy. Why? First of all, why are you thinking like that? And what do you mean it's creepy? I think I know the reason. I think this is because they believe that because she's Asian and she looks more youthful, that there's something predatory going on here. I mean, other quotes from this video have already gone after that narrative, but it's very, very strange to see the hostility here. And you can see the shameless individuals trying to farm that sweet, sweet Elon bucks on Twitter, saying this Kaise chick is hustling. I gotta give props to this queen, because I do the same thing. I'm not kidding or being sarcastic, by the way. What a weird way of saying that you would date Asmongold. Like, I've seen this account seething about him 24/7, so you would sell everything out for money, and then you're using that as a dunk, a passive-aggressive dunk on not just Asmongold, but Kaise as well, and then you look at these accounts. Male Slayer.
Oh, lovely, a misandrist. Fucking cunt.
Capitalist misandrist. Amazing stuff. Here's another quote saying, I think we found the biggest pick-me in the world of pick-me's. See, this is the problem with individuals like this. They don't realize when they call someone a pick-me, it doesn't really work when they've been picked. Like, she's been picked. She's with Asmongold. She's been picked. This doesn't work anymore. Okay? But they don't have any real insults. They're resorting to petty insults, going after people's physical appearances, and of course, racism as well. And just like the previous account, we have a socialist or communist or anarchist or liberal, depends on the day. And I'm noticing this pattern continuing. The people who are seething about them so much, the majority of them are self-described socialists or communists. And, well, that makes sense because Hassan, the Orbits, and all those related communities are the maddest about Asmongold and his new girlfriend.
Bunch of damn retards.
And then you can see the leaps and bounds people are going to try to, I don't know. I don't even know what this user's trying to say here. Erica Kirk 2.0. What does Erica Kirk have to do with this entire situation? What is the parallel here? I'm not understanding. I'm not terminally online enough. I don't have enough brain damage to understand a user like this and their logic. But anyways, that is the situation for today. A great spot to farm for content. Asmongold getting a girlfriend has been excellent for all of these slop tubers out here. We really appreciate the endless stream of content to farm. That's a great thing. But it wouldn't be possible without the wackadoo seething about him and anything going on in his life on social media. But anyways, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Dudes are really trying to act hard in our current year.
Anything else I can check out for like... Alright.
Came across an interesting...
She alleged the cop did what? His response shocked her. By the last rant. Let's dive on in.
Came across an interesting one today. This is a lady that's making some allegations against the police. And this happens from time to time. Women or men, but in this case it's a woman, make allegations. And they're usually investigated. Sometimes something happened. Many times nothing happened. Or it was incidental. In this case, it may have been incidental. In fact, it probably was incidental because there were some big targets I have an incident with. What's up, guys? It's Greeny. 30 years of experience in law enforcement. I've worked in the federal court system. I've worked at a police department. I retired as a chief of police. I was a detective. I handled internal affairs. I was on the road patrol, traffic. So I've seen all different sides of the profession, and I have no skin in the game anymore. I've been retired for a long time. So I will tell you as it is, how I see it. Let's get into the first part of this video. I kind of divided it up into two parts. The beginning in my video is kind of the end of the video where the lady's making some allegations. Then we'll go back and we'll take a look at the incident and see what happened to get us into this situation.
I got one female 95, me and Raptor County, starting mileage and ready.
This is him taking her to jail. She's been around.
1437.
This video was from SI Body. Popped up on my...
You guys sexually assaulted me. What cop grabs a woman by their breast? Seriously, you grab me by my breast? That is nasty. That is utterly disgusting. Yeah, why would you do that? And then lie and say I touched you in any way. That is, oh, it's so absurd.
Again, this is another good reason why we have body cams.
Then I ask you to loosen the cuffs, and you can't do that, and then I get to ride in the car with no seatbelt on, so it's unsafe. You're doing a great job as being a cop. You're doing great. Oh, I really hope you're not on there very long. You're not gonna grab me by my boots this time?
No.
No, you're not like last time?
No.
You're not gonna push me on the ground and straighten me up?
No. Too gross for that.
They're hard to avoid.
Hey, it's okay.
Yellow door, the one I pointed to, the only door. You can sit down in the chair if you'd like.
No, you did not have to touch me like that. No. You did not have to grab me by my boobs and sexually assault me. No, you did not. But you did anyway.
Well, if I did, I'm
Because you're a
sorry
creep.
for me and
You're
for
a
you.
real creep.
Ugh,
Yeah, I really don't even want to be around you.
Yeah.
You're really freaking me out.
gross.
Yeah, for me. I'm the one that got groped, not
Yeah.
you.
Well,
And then you lied on me.
if you were sitting where I'm sitting, you'd be just as grossed out, trust me. Got any money?
No, my husband. You let my husband take all my money. You let my husband take all my stuff.
Okay.
As you was groping me.
Was that after you pushed his motorcycle down?
Yeah, I pushed his motorcycle down, that's for sure. I know I did that. I will admit to that any day, because I bought that motorcycle.
Yeah. Then you hit a
I
cop.
bought that motorcycle. I did not touch
It's
it.
right in the face.
Not one time did I touch none of you
Sure
guys.
did.
Okay, so there you have it. She's making
Now let's go to the videotape.
allegations that the police officers groped her, they molested her, they did this and that. You know, does she really have in her mind that the officers are going to get some sort of gratification from touching her? It's pretty funny how she was just, complaining about that, and the officer just kind of grossed out about the whole thing. But I mean, she's big and sloppy, and if you were arresting her in a physical manner, it would be pretty much impossible that you're not going to come in any type of contact with a woman of that abundance. Now let's take a look at the incident.
A woman of that abundance.
I'll show you guys what happened.
Oh, he's trying to take this bike. He's not taking it. It's mine. I bought it. He ain't taking it. That's my truck too. I bought it too. He ain't taking that either.
Okay, we decided to do this in Menard's parking lot.
Because I tried to call him when he locked my son out of the house. It was 11. It's 104 degrees.
Okay.
And he refused to call me back or even acknowledge me. And I had to take a sledgehammer to my front door in order to open it.
Okay.
On both sides to break the door. And all I asked him to do was to please bring his doorknob to help us put the door on.
Yeah. I had to speed through it a little bit. I ain't touching the parts of it.
So I come in, she starts bitching, I leave. Plain and simple. I didn't lock nobody
He came in
out.
and cussed at me and yelled at me and told me I was a piece of crap for no reason. That's what he did.
And by the way,
he literally walked in and said that for no reason.
that
He
is
even slammed the
solely
door
in
and
my
said, I don't
name.
want to be here no more.
And that truck right there is solely in my name.
No, it's not. We're
Yes,
married.
it is.
He can't do nothing about it. I've already
He's
been
gonna
through
run it
this.
right now.
Run all of them. It's going to say jaw sleeper, but I'm married, so you can't take it. So do what you got to do.
So when I walked up, you said it's your motorcycle, you can't take it. But now you're saying it's marital property.
It is.
And now I've ran it.
I bought it for him. I paid.
But it's in his name.
I don't care. We're married. I've been through this. The Johnson City police already told me. They have already told me anything that is ours together. They let him bust in my door.
Then it's yours together. It's not solely yours.
Him bust in my front door, and that's okay with my kids inside. But you guys are gonna give him this motorcycle. You can give it to him, but it ain't gonna work in a couple days anyway. So he can have it. You just know that. Just know. It ain't gonna work anyway.
You have ID.
No, I'm not even. That's shit. That he can bust my front door in, and I spent 3 days at a freaking
Her name's
court.
Nicolette Lever.
Yeah, it is. And I spent 3 days at a courtroom, signing papers and everything to get him away from me.
Why are we doing this in Menard's parking
And you guys waited for 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks to get him to stop busting
We're
in the
here
door.
about this right now. Why are we doing this in Menard's
But
parking
you're
lot?
going to give him this motorcycle after you locked my kid outside.
This is his motorcycle. You can't keep him from riding it.
You can have it.
Okay.
You can have it.
All right. Cool.
100.
Situation corrected, right?
Well,
Wrong.
here's the thing.
Damn it, Nicky! Damn it!
God dang it.
Oh, God damn it!
Back the fuck up!
God dang it, Nicky!
You fucking smacked me in the face and knocked my fucking glasses off.
I did not mean to. I'm sorry.
No. You're fucking going now, goddammit. You fucking broke my fucking sunglasses.
Ow!
Come on!
Fucking broke them.
I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose.
That guy was really pissed about his sunglasses.
All you had to do is get in the truck and drive away.
What did she do to the motorcycle?
All right, so when you guys hear, people making complaints about, being molested, being groped by the police, on a traffic stop, this and that, and I guess that's when the cameras are a good thing, they come in handy. Situation like this, you're arresting somebody, you could rub against any part of her body, you're affected.
It's a scuffle. You're trying to get her hands behind her back. You're trying to put her under arrest.
An arrest. It's it can happen, but do you think anybody did it to get some gratification? I don't think so. That's just I don't know who that lady thinks she is. she must really have a high opinion of herself to think that they'd, get their jollies out of touching her, but she looked like a hot mess to me. Anyway, just an incident I thought was kind of interesting because complaints like this come up all the time, and many times it's just, part of effecting arrest or something happens, whatever, it's unintentional, or an officer has to pat a woman down using the back of their hands or whatever, and there's no female around. Sometimes if there's no female available, a man will have to pat a woman down, and they usually do it in front of the camera, and you got to do it. When you arrest somebody, they need to be searched. Make sure they don't have a weapon. You can't have them bringing a weapon into the station. Now, I will say there's been incidents when I worked that officers did break the law, did do things like this, and things get investigated and adjudicated. So that does happen. I'm not going to say it never happened. There's creeps and bad people in any profession, any walk.
That is true. There's scumbags and assholes in every walk of life. In every group of people, you're going to find a couple of bad apples, at least a couple. Right? There's no one group of people, one profession, one ethnicity, one religion, one member of a fandom that is all good or all bad. In the best group, you're going to have a couple of bad apples, and in the worst group, you're going to have a couple of decent people.
Life. Sometimes a complaint like this can be legit. I'm not saying it's not, but in this case, she's friggin' ridiculous. So, all right, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Catch you guys in the next one. Greeny out.
Carmelo Anthony is reported.
Yeah, let's watch this. Last video of the night. Carmelo Anthony living in hell in prison by Jumpsuit Pablo. Let's dive on in.
Carmelo Anthony is reportedly living carefree and eating like he owns a restaurant while serving his 35-year sentence in prison. But I'll show you why that's not exactly as it seems. Also, in a brand new update today, Carmelo's legal team has officially filed for his appeal and will return to court. But their main argument is already being destroyed by court transcripts. I'll explain everything. Let's get started. Now, let's start with this article. The title is Inside Carmelo Anthony's Life in Jail After Austin Metcalf Murder, His Meal Plan, and More. Okay, so it says after Carmelo Anthony was found guilty, he was sent to the Collin County Jail before being transferred to the Wallace PAC unit, where he currently remains in isolation. Civil rights attorney Lee Merritt, who helped assemble the legal team for Anthony's appeal, told the Daily Mail in a report published Wednesday, June 24th, that the 19-year-old is still in protective custody away from other inmates. He says, quote, because of the high-profile nature of the case, there has been some concern about his safety. Obviously, no surprise there. He's going to be in PC for at least a few months, at least about 6 months, I'd say, before being moved to general population. There's been a lot of chatter on the internet, mostly well-wishers, trying to get to the jail and trying to send him things. Yeah, I bet. A little taste of your own medicine for all that swatting you did to the Metcalf family.
Mm-hmm. It'd be funny if one of the things they sent him had some not so pleasant chemicals in it.
Reported that there have been rumors that Anthony filed a complaint about being sexually harassed by other inmates at the prison. Good. However, no formal complaint has been made. I do believe I reported on that in a previous video. As for Anthony's other living conditions, he was reportedly served pancakes for breakfast on June 10th. Mark that down. On June 10th, he was given a stack of flapjacks. I mean, I'll get to this in a second. If you're new here, I've been eating prison food for 10 years. I'm going to give you a little reality check on this, because the way they make it sound, just hang tight. But they say he was given pancakes for breakfast the morning after he...
That's why I like this channel, because this guy actually spent some time in prison. So he's going to tell you how it really is.
Was jailed. The prison menu includes pancakes for breakfast, chicken parmesan for lunch, chicken and rice for dinner on Mondays, a breakfast burrito in the morning, followed by pork noodle casserole for lunch and beef chili for dinner on Tuesdays, pancakes for breakfast, a hamburger for lunch, and pork enchiladas for dinner on Wednesdays, fried eggs for breakfast, beef spaghetti for lunch, and a burrito for dinner on Thursdays, pancakes for breakfast, pork meatloaf for lunch, and barbecue beef for dinner on Fridays. Wowee. Goodness gracious. This guy, where's he eating at? You know? Applebee's, IHOP? What you know?
He should be eating dog food.
Man, he's eating better than a lot of people out here, right? No. Okay, this is, I believe this is just rage bait. This is, so, it's a very well-known thing. They'll tell you that's the menu. And that may be what they're getting. But whatever you're visualizing when you hear those words, pork noodle casserole, breakfast burritos, pancakes, enchiladas. Whatever you're envisioning in your head is not what they're getting on their little plastic prison lunch trays when they sit down. Okay.
I'm guessing it's hyper processed.
Let me get. Sorry. Just thinking about it gives me acid reflux. It's awful. It sounds real good, and they have to make it sound good because, all the loved ones and the parents and the concerned people for their inmates that they love who are in prison, we want to read like, oh, well, they're being fed nice and good. This is the most unedible, disgusting, nasty. Half the time it's just freezing cold, undercooked, worst ingredients, no flavor, no nothing. They can make it sound however they want, but their version of that is literally something. You could pull something out of somebody's dumpster that tastes better than this stuff. And if you don't believe me, here's just a few clips from inside prison of what the reality of these prison trays are. Here you see, he says in the caption,
oh, damn.
It'd be the smell for me, though. Yeah, I feel you. The smell, as bad as it looks, the smell is even worse. And I mean, how are you supposed to eat something that doesn't look good or smell good? Chances are it doesn't taste good. But this is the type of thing that a prison would frame on their website. We serve a delicious mashed potato with beans and some type of, looks like someone ate a tray of food and
then threw it up.
Then threw it back up into.
Yeah, that's what the fuck it looks like. It looks like pre-chewed.
That slot on the bottom left. I mean, let's be honest here, people. And that's the type of thing they'll frame as chicken fajitas for lunch.
What's up, guys? Let's see what's on this state tray. See what the state's trying to feed us today. Spaghetti, corn, peas, steak cake. This is actually a pretty good state tray, I'm gonna be honest.
Perfect example. Look at this guy. He's jumping for joy. He's about to do some cartwheels in his cell. You heard him. This is actually a chef's kiss. This is actually.
I mean, that at least looks edible. That at least looks like someone hasn't eaten it beforehand and pre-chewed it like a mama burb.
A pretty good state tray of prison food, if he's being honest in his own words. That's their spaghetti. Pretty funny. In the article, it says they get beef spaghetti. That sounded real good when you heard it, didn't it? That's the reality of it. Okay, and I promise you, it tastes worse than it looks.
You're looking at a typical breakfast served at a correctional facility in Oklahoma. Hot cereal, hard-boiled eggs, some potatoes, 2 slices of toast, a fortified fruit drink, milk, and the option of coffee.
Did you see what he said the cereal was? Good Lord. Good God.
Yeah, that looks like a scoop of vomit.
Almighty Lord, have mercy on me. Is that cereal? Or is that something a cow chewed up and spit out onto the pasture? Good gracious. And then, did you... Yeah, you read on the website, each inmate gets their proper government serving of milk, juice, blah blah blah, water, all the things in the FDA food pyramid. They're literally measured out into the like a ketchup cup, like a condiment holding cup. It's like a shot. You're taking a shot of milk with your cereal. That's the reality. So, yeah, everybody gets Trix and Cocoa Puffs and Frosted Flakes, and they get their milk juice and syrup, and that's what they tell you, and it sounds real good and real great. Whoa, what the heck? These guys are getting a continental breakfast at a Hilton hotel. Yeah, that's actually what they're getting. And hey, I don't think Carmelo should get any more than that. He might not even deserve that.
He doesn't deserve
that. But I just
that.
want to bring you some peace and let you know. You read these articles, they're getting sizzling hot chicken fajitas. Boy, oh boy, you gotta wipe off your glasses from the steam coming off them puppies. No, it's slop. It's all slop. Okay, so don't let yourself get enraged. Or upset about, just how luxury of a life that they're living in here, because that's what these articles aim to do. They want to put this information out there and they want to frame it just like the prison wants to frame it like they're getting these big succulent meals, because they know the only people who are going to really complain and raise an issue are the loved ones. Hey, my son's in there for killing people. He's not getting enough yeast. He's not getting the proper starch. So they put it like that on their website, and that's what they tell people, but that's the reality of what you get.
Good morning, my people. Saturday, May 25th, they just passed out breakfast. We just went down there. Of course, I got some extra jalapenos. Got to keep those up. They gave us this piece of ham, but really it's like turkey. They can't give us ham like that because, all the people that have some type of problem with ham, whatnot. You know what I mean? So, and the cheese slice, apple. They gave us these
that looks like some plastic ass cheese, dude.
Potatoes. I should go get a whole lot more so I can fry them again. Put the cheese on there, man. That shit was good last time. Yeah, and then got some oatmeal.
Boy, oh boy, that ham sure does look wet, kind of slimy. And that's the reality of it. That's what Carmelo Anthony is actually in there eating, and then you saw the potatoes. But, if you go ask the prison or you check on the website, no need to be alarmed, loved ones, anyone with concerns. We feed them a healthy portion of cheesy potatoes, oatmeal, and meat sandwiches for their biscuit. And that's what you get. Like, that looks like somebody made that ham in a lab. Like that thing was grown in a petri dish. And you want to talk about a portion of potatoes? That's a square. That's 2 spoonfuls. Where's the cheese? I don't see it. But you heard the inmate. I mean, he's been so starved that he's like, I must say, give my compliments to the chef because he was loving it. I mean, you learn to love it in there, and it's just the most absolute pig slop. Okay? So don't be fooled. Don't be rage baited by these headlines. They can call it what they want, but you got to think about the quality. That's the quality they're getting. And those are the portion sizes they're getting. So Carmelo Anthony is not eating like he's at a 5-star Michelin restaurant or anything, okay? So let me go ahead and debunk that, because I knew right away when I read that, I was like, this sounds like the type of bull crap they put on the website of the prison just to make parents and loved ones think, oh, they're being properly fed and taken care of. Okay, now let's finish this video up with what's going on. Brand new stuff coming out within the last 24 hours about Carmelo Anthony's defense team, their arguments for this big appeal and their return to court, and why it's probably not going to do nothing. Let's watch.
Hi, I'm Dr. Christina Green, and I'm the dentist who helped Jumpsuit Pablo get his smile back. But it wasn't just about his smile. It was about getting his health, his confidence, and being able to fully live again. If you've been hiding your smile, or you think that full mouth reconstruction is out of reach, I want you to know that your medical insurance may have benefits to cover this surgery. Every day, we help people just like you. To see if you qualify, just scan the QR code or email me directly. I'm Dr. Green, and I'd love to see if I can help you.
So again, within the last 24 hours, we're getting updates that, the defense team with Carmelo Anthony, they are preparing to move forward with this appeals process. And one of their requests is that the actual judge in the trial, be removed from this. And then they continue forward. And one of their main arguments is that, Carmelo was not given a chance to testify, and that this was a very rushed process, and the judge kind of rushed things and didn't give him a chance to take the stand and all this nonsense. Let's look at, there's plenty of articles detailing this, but I like to go with Sarah Fields because she really does her homework from all avenues. And so Sarah Fields over on X.com, she says, "Tonight I am reading more transcripts from day 8 of the Carmelo Anthony trial, and it has revealed a significant discrepancy with claims later made in Mike Howard's affidavit." Howard is the lead of the defense team for Carmelo Anthony. "According to the transcripts, these proceedings took place during the lunch recess outside the presence of the media and public gallery. I will say, at the time, everyone in the courthouse," because Sarah Fields was in court every day for this trial, "everyone in the courthouse, including myself, was wondering what was going on. The lunch break lasted far longer than any break we had experienced during the trial, and those of us waiting in the hallway had no idea what was taking place behind closed doors. The transcripts provide that answer." Over the course of multiple transcript pages, Judge John Roach carefully explained to Carmelo Anthony how the process would work, whether he chose to testify or invoke his constitutional right not to testify. The judge repeatedly emphasized that the decision belonged to Carmelo and Carmelo alone, not his attorneys, not his parents, and not the court. Rather than rushing the decision, Judge Roach recessed the proceedings for approximately 30 minutes just so that Carmelo could privately discuss that matter with his attorneys and his parents. Now, when court resumed, the judge went through the explanation again, ensuring that Carmelo understood his rights and confirming once more that the choice was entirely his, Carmelo's. After that discussion, and with the understanding that testifying could open the door to cross-examination regarding his prior conduct, behavior, cell phone messages, character witnesses, and other potentially admissible evidence, Carmelo ultimately decided to tell the court, "I don't want to testify." The transcript stands in direct contrast to Mike Howard's affidavit, which characterized the decision as a, quote, rushed 10-minute process. The transcript reflects a much more deliberate process, including repeated explanations from the court, a lengthy private consultation with counsel and family, and multiple opportunities for Carmelo to confirm that the decision was his alone. And here is a photo of that court transcript highlighting that. And so this is one of the main arguments being made by the defense team, and already just in the court transcripts, that's being decimated to pieces. Okay, so already out of the gate, of course they're going to try. Oh, you want to do an appeal? Anthony family? Yeah, that's going to cost you a little money, but we'd be glad to do it. They know. The legal team knows it's not going to work. They know it's BS, but hey, if we can charge you for the time and the hours, hey, if this is something you're passionate about, big bruh, we'll sure do our best. 3 months later, unfortunately, sir, there's nothing we can do, but still owe us about $40,000. And I'm sure his supporters will donate that in an instant on his give, send, go. But nevertheless, yes, he is going to appeal. He is trying to go back to court and get this thing reopened and get another trial and just appeal everything. But it out of the gate, it's already looking like a complete disaster and failure. Based off their strongest argument, it's just immediately shot down. So no worries there, but there is your update on Carmelo Anthony. And as I get more, I will let you know. You know I will. Until then, see you next time.
If you're watching this from...
Okay, we're going to take a short little break again. And then we'll come back and do something else. Hey, we back. I'm gonna try out a new ROM hack for once a day, just to see how it is. So. Uh, 217. Alright, so who are we gonna pick as our starter? Alright. Alright, let's check on our Cyndaquil. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, there's no physical special split in this game, so we're just playing by the old school rules. I believe they did, however, switch around Ghost being special, because why the fuck Ghost would ever be physical is beyond me. Dick. Deep, 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 deep. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. He gives the map. All right. Very important. Okay. So let's go heal at the Pokemon Center. That'll be helpful. Nice. Level 8. No new moves yet though. Dun, 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 dun. Spinnerang. I don't know if I'm gonna use Poliwag in this playthrough. I was kind of thinking about using the Gyarados, the shiny Gyarados, but we'll see. Yep, Professor got jacked. Nice. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Not again. I'll still outspeed. God damn. Can't believe there's still no new attack. Alright, that was a pretty easy first rival battle. Hopefully one more. Before I go back to Elm, I want to try to unlock Ember. At least that should be Cynical's first move. First, fire type move, rather. Since they wanted to give me that dumbass warning. Alright, we're back over on the other headset. Pokeballs. Okay, let's go. Have a good night, Red. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you Tuesday night. Oh, it's good. Okay. Let's heal up. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. I was retarded there for a second. All right, let's go. Burn. so far this ROM hack isn't so bad. It's pretty good. Black Apricot. Nice. Alright, let's heal. 13? Not yet. Okay. Might as well. God damn. Okay, baby. Let's go. Nice. Let's hope we get lucky into the poison. Alright. Alright. Oh, let's go be Youngster Joey again. Goddamn, he really is a. Oh shit. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Let's see if we can get him married. go buy some more Pokeballs. Flinchlock, nice. All right. Of course. A little more training. Oh. Let's do a little bit of fast forwarding real quick. Okay. Put yourself in this confusion. Put yourself in this confusion. Come on. And all that time, it didn't hurt itself in its confusion once. At least I didn't miss any rock throws. Nice. Good damage. Stay asleep. Oh shit. All right. Well, that was the first badge of Pokemon Sour Crystal. I am going to head off now. It's almost time for me to go home. So I will leave you with some music as I pack up. See you guys Tuesday night.